Festival area and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park, May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with the California Highway Patrol, Fox Family Heating and Air, and Tacovas. More info at CITPFest.com.
If you're serious about your golf game, then you need to know about Total Game Fitting at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop. Whether it's the TrackMan-powered player performance studio for your best fit clubs, or the cutting-edge technology putter fitting studio, or the free Ballnamic ball fitter and 3D foot scanner, the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop offers you total game fitting from head to toe with equipment and apparel. Find your advantage at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop with the latest offering of new golf products in Northern California. Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway. If you're not looking for a brand new car, at Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. We've kept only the best of our trades, and our buyer has found some of the finest pre-owned Hondas available in Northern California. You can see for yourself at elkgrovehonda.com. Whether you purchase a brand new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, your car buying experience will be the same. We have the right Honda at the right price. You'll find us in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the Drive, baby!
The Drive Guys, Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles. It's drive time with the Drive Guys.
Alan, you're a baseball guy. Jay, you're a baseball guy. So today's opening day? Kinda? Another opening day?
I guess this is the real one. This is the real one this time.
Okay, for the Giants and the A's.
That's correct.
And a handful of other teams, I think, because not everybody played yesterday.
Still no.
All right.
Still no. Yes, but yeah, couple opening days for you. Whatever you got to do.
Now, you're trying to have it both ways here?
No.
You're wearing a Nick Kurtz shirt, which is great, but you're still trying to say distance yourself from the Athletics?
No. This is not. Yeah, but you did get it right. This is a Nick Kurtz shirt. This has nothing to do with the A's. So, no, I would never play two sides.
It's kind of what you're doing.
No, it's not.
I'm okay with it. I'm just.
No, it's not.
Who do you think you're fooling?
There's no A's logo on here. You can be a fan of a player. I've told you the story about Nick Kurtz, so he's my guy.
Yeah.
You know, when I go back, we go back. Now I'm going to talk about.
But it is the team colors. That's the thing.
But what else would it be?
I don't know. If it had nothing to do with the team, it would not be the team colors.
LeBron fans get his jersey. I don't have his jersey. And they're not fans of the team.
I don't know any of them.
Actually, we don't even need to go LeBron. Westbrook fans. They're not Kings fans. But
yeah, Nick Kurtz is a little different than
How?
Russell Westbrook. Well, this is his first team, and it's his second year. He's never played for another team.
No, there's no rules on that.
Well, it's a fact. It's not a rule. It's a fact.
No rules. There's
Russell
no rules
Westbrook,
anymore.
people root for him, not the team. He's been on a lot of teams.
Doesn't matter.
Nick Kurtz has only been on the A's.
No,
Welcome.
it doesn't matter.
Welcome.
No, I'm not an A's fan. I'm a Nick Kurtz fan and a Giants fan. That's what it is.
Yeah, we're going to find out which college players Alan is a fan of after last night. I can't wait for you to lean into your rankings a little bit. I didn't think Kings Magic would be one of the best games of the night.
It was a good one.
Yeah.
And this is not the first time. It's something about the Kings. If you want to grab your popcorn, we got to look this up, Whitey. What, 8 games left now?
Yes, sir.
How many more Thursday games do they have? Because the Kings come to play on Thursdays. I don't know why it is. Well, that night, the triple-double night, or, well, I can't remember what it was, but something went down. It was another milestone with Westbrook. It happened on a Thursday. A lot of these great games for the Kings happen on Thursday.
I hadn't noticed that.
I'm telling you. It's something about they like it when there's less games on, all eyes on them. The Kings are just like me. Just crowd pleasers. That's what they are.
They have a grand total of 0 Thursday games left.
Man. Well, it was
Saturday,
fun
Sunday,
last.
Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, Tuesday, Friday, Sunday, and then it is all over.
Maybe that, I don't know. Those are all pretty normal days, right?
So I guess so. I mean, there is a Friday. Friday's closed.
I'll tell you what, though.
One Wednesday, kind of, Thursday,
I don't know how you look at it if you're the reason. Like, do the Pistons look at the Kings and say, yeah. And now, obviously, the Pistons don't care because they're rocking and rolling, and top of the Eastern Conference. But do they look at the Kings and say, yeah, we bleeped y'all's whole organization up? Because after that loss is when the Kings fired Mike Brown and De'Aaron Fox and all that. Because if the Kings had beat the Magic, Jamal Mosley probably would have been fired. I text the round table that I said, if the Kings win this game, Jamal Mosley, because they had lost what, Whitey? 6 straight, something like that.
That's kind of if there's such a thing as a bad win, that was a bad win for them.
They just don't make a lot of sense. I don't know. They have Desmond Bane and Jalen Suggs, and I don't think either of them are point guards. But then they're still running Paolo.
I think Jalen Suggs is a point guard.
But they're still running Paolo at the point forward. They just don't make any sense. And without Franz as well, just doesn't make sense. Tristan da Silva's actually been really good. They have all this weird young talent. I know Anthony Black didn't play, but they have a bunch of young talent, but it doesn't make sense.
They just didn't play defense. Nobody played defense last night.
That was their whole thing. That was their whole calling card.
Nobody on either team
though.
played defense last night.
Yeah, that was their whole calling card initially. And I don't think Wendell Carter Jr. is good enough. I don't know that he has to be, but their system just doesn't make much sense at all.
The key to that game, if anyone cares, the free throw discrepancy. And I'm not saying there's anything untoward about it. I'm not saying there's anything hinky about it. But in a 4-point game, the fact that Orlando made 28 of 32 and the Kings only got to the line 16 times, that's your key to the ballgame.
That's because the Kings were chucking up threes.
Yes.
Daquan Plowden.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, why is today the day? Because I always joke about how the Kings fans, we love Precious, right? We love Precious. Kings fan, we love Dylan Cardwell. Why is
What's wrong with that?
No, there's nothing wrong with it. But how come is today the day? When are Kings fans going to do that with Daquan Plowden?
We're getting there.
Because that's my guy, Philly cheesesteak, put some ketchup on it. That's what he told us on media day. What does Draper say? The Broad Street Bully.
He did call him that, yeah.
That's a good one, by the way,
yeah.
Drapes.
Well, you know where he got that? That's what they used to call the Philadelphia Flyers, I believe.
That's right.
In the 70s.
Yes.
They were the Broad Street Bullies.
Right, and Broad Street is where everything goes down.
Okay.
Trust me on that one. And, Drapes knows that as well. But that's what I need to know. What is it about Daquan Plowden? Why can't he get that love?
I'll give him some right now. You want to know a secret?
Sure.
Daquan Plowden is better than Devin Carter.
That's not enough. I need more than that.
That's all I need for you right
I
now.
need somebody to say, what did my guy say? It is a top priority for Scott Perry to bring back Daquan Plowden. I haven't seen anybody say that, and that's a problem for me.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I need to see.
I don't know that it is, but we're getting there.
They only got 8 games. I don't know.
And again, the Cardwell Achua people were right all along. You were wrong all along on that.
No.
You just don't want to admit that.
No, we don't know who was right and who was wrong.
Oh, we don't.
Do.
Yeah.
How was I wrong when I said it should not be? So you agree re-signing Precious Achua should be top priority?
It certainly would be prudent and opportunistic.
Okay, that's not what I asked.
I don't know that they're going to have that chance.
Okay, well then I wasn't
wrong.
wrong.
But you made fun of them like they're not that good.
I didn't make fun of anybody.
People were right all along about them.
Whoa. I did not make fun of anybody.
You compared it to, it's like Isaac Jones. The same thing with Isaac Jones.
Okay,
you compared Precious Achua and Dylan Cardwell to Isaac Jones.
I compared
and plus Isaac Jones.
No. I compared the situations, and I did say, hey, I was off on that. But there's a middle ground between
why
Isaac
do you keep
Jones
going back to it?
I'm not going back to it.
You brought it up.
Because I want to know, why can't Daquan Plowden, the Broad Street Bully, get that love? That's all I want to know.
You haven't been here long enough, and the games haven't mattered enough, but he's getting there after last night.
Okay.
Beautiful shot with that high release.
Oh,
it's
my
so
goodness.
Soft. Woo.
I mean, if you can keep a guy like that on your team.
23 points last night, Alan. On
As
12
a pillar,
shots. That will work. 23 points on 12 shots. You got to bring him back.
I mean, look at this. No, between Dylan, Precious, Daquan, you got to keep the vets. Whitey, why even draft anyone? Just run the whole thing back. We don't need anyone.
What's wrong with wanting to keep a good player?
I'm not saying.
Why is that a bad thing? Like, what's wrong with you?
I'm not saying.
Why would you want to keep a guy who's a good player?
I'm not saying that.
Well, what are you saying?
I'm saying that it's a lost season.
Yes.
And
no one will disagree with that.
It's really hard to I guess, understand what exactly we are watching.
Yeah, but a shooter's a shooter.
Yeah, but that's been the
He
whole.
got my eyes first time I saw him shoot in Summer League.
No, that's been the whole thing. When we were talking to Kevin Dana, who covered him with the Santa Cruz Warriors, when we, I've talked to Daquan's camp. I like Daquan Plowden. I always have.
What does that mean? You've talked to his camp?
Yeah, I talked to his camp during Summer League.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We got to know each other a little bit, exchanged information.
Well, was somebody roasting marshmallows there?
No, I talked to those within his circle. All I want to know is where he's at compared to the Dylan Cardwell. Dylan Cardwell is top priority, and Precious. It is a top priority for the Kings to bring back Precious Achiuwa.
You're confusing the fact that you have Dylan Cardwell undrafted, who is a really good player. He's not going to be a foundational piece for you, but you want him around. Same with Precious Achiuwa. It's like this guy was a distressed asset. You bring him in. Wow, he has exceeded expectations. It'd be nice to keep him. That's reasonable. I don't know why you have a problem with him.
No, that's not.
It would be
That's
good
not.
to keep him.
But that's no. That is reasonable. I don't have a problem with that.
Are you talking about one person that said
no
that they're a top priority?
No, hold on.
Okay.
Bell's on the chat right now. Yes, signing Precious is a big deal.
Yeah.
I don't think it's that big of a deal. I don't.
You have a dearth of ability on this roster, and he's a guy that came in at position of need, and he has everything. He has youth. He's shown that he's tough. The 6 pillars, he checks off 5 of them in his sleep.
Again with the pillars.
Yeah.
Again with the pillars.
Yeah. I call them the precious pillars.
Can I just rear back for a second? If they didn't make the trade for DeAndre Hunter, I'd more so be in that camp. Can I say that?
DeAndre Hunter, I'm telling you, they brought him in to spin him, I think.
Well, he's still going to be there. That's still, those are minutes.
Alan, you need more than like one guy at each position.
I know that, but now you already have Keegan, and I guess you're running Keegan, at the 3. So what's your rotation next season look like? You see what I'm saying? You still have DeMar as of right now. I don't think
they're going to be able to keep Precious as much as they'd like to. I think he's going to go somewhere else.
Well, not if it's top priority. Then you make something happen.
The guy's a free agent. Doesn't matter what.
I know
how big a priority he is to you. He's free to go where he chooses.
That's what I'm saying. My whole tune is different if they never traded for DeAndre Hunter. That's how I feel about it, because it gets to again.
Precious is a 4-5. He struggles a little bit at 5, but he can play there. And Hunter's a 3-4. So it's kind of different front court positions.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But
we still don't know who they're going to draft.
All 3 of them absolutely essential.
Maybe we can revisit this after the draft. How about that? Because if they draft a point guard, then maybe I think about this differently. But you could get Caleb Wilson, you could get AJ DeBonsa, and now you have more, and we don't know who they're going to take in the second round. So and you got Patrick Baldwin Jr. So there's a lot of guys that need time.
I tell you, I hate to fight with you on a Friday, so I'm going to try to extend the olive branch.
No.
See if we can bridge our differences.
I'm not taking it.
I'm kind of coming over to your side on Kingston Flemings. I'm not saying he's bad or anything, but I think I may have been a little carried away in the Kingston hype.
What was it early on that you saw that you feel like maybe you're not seeing now?
He had some big offensive games. He controlled some games more than he, obviously you can't get carried away with one night, but we haven't seen as much of that. He's a really good player. It looks like the dynamic outbursts offensively that he's had were a little bit more like, yeah, he can do that occasionally, but that's not necessarily really him.
Yeah.
That's all. I'm not saying he's a bad player. Don't take him. I'm not saying red flags. I'm just saying, I don't know if that's a top 5. Yeah, I'm not seeing
that. In this draft.
And you've been saying that.
Yeah. Again, all these guys, and we're going to get into it, all these guys I think are pieces, but there's certain guys I'm pretty sure, in my opinion, don't give off franchise changer. Maybe none of them are franchise changers. I don't know. Maybe all of them are. But just from what I'm watching, in my opinion, I haven't seen that. I never saw it from Kingston Fleming.
Yeah, we may have been right all along when we heard and assumed that there might be 2 or 3 of those guys, maybe. And I know we talked about it. Then all of a sudden you heard, no, there's like 7 or 8 of them. I don't think there is.
No, and which
I
was
don't
always
know that there ever was.
Look, and to go back, we've been having some fun with the Dylan Cardwell, Precious Achua thing, but I will say I've been leaning into it a bit, but I wasn't leaning into the whole draft situation. Oh, there's 10 All-Stars. No, that actually annoyed me. The Dylan Cardwell, Precious Achua thing, I'm just having some fun with the fans. But we got 10 All-Stars, and maybe we do. I don't know.
All-Stars is different than foundational guy.
We got 10 franchise changers. Just
we don't
pick
have
their
that.
pick.
I don't think we have that.
I don't know that
I'm with you.
I don't know that we have 4.
Yeah. Well, what does your draft board look like right now?
You want to hear my
Alan's
draft
board?
Oh, it's beautiful. I think I really nailed this one. White.
Okay. But it's still a work in progress, right? You reserve the right to alter it here or there?
And I'll be honest, I'm kind of a cop-out because I stopped at 7. I did not go to 10 because I just felt like I have to do more research for that. I went to 7.
Well, how
What's the
far?
problem?
How late could the Kings be picking? I mean, you owe it to your fans to at least go as far as the Kings could be picking.
Okay.
Which as of right now would be, just want to make sure I have this right. Yeah, what would let's see. What would they be, Alan?
But I'm not believing in that. I'm not giving any.
They could pick 8th.
That's what my mom would always say. I'm not giving any life to that.
Although, you know what? If they lose out, the worst you could do would be to tie with Washington for that 3rd spot.
They got a little sticky last night, though.
Yeah. Oh, I know.
Got a little sticky last night.
I don't think they're going to lose out, but if you do.
Yeah. So here it is. You want me to go from lowest up?
It's your list, however.
Okay.
Yeah. Build the drama.
Well,
although he probably knows that.
Yeah, I was going to say, what's funny is that the top has less drama. So we'll just start there. 1 AJ, 2 Boozer, 3 Peterson, 4 Wilson, 5 Acuff, 6 Wagler, 7 Flemings. And then I also said Burries could catch Flemings.
I love Burries.
Yeah. See, I'm not trying to be the crystal ball guy, but we saw this happening. And I said this on the air. This was going to happen. The good teams, or the best teams that have good players on them, are going to last longer in the tournament, and people are going to get to watch them longer. I wish there was, Whitey, they got all these prediction models now. Schmal and Miles should have got into this because we should have seen, maybe not the drop from Flemings because they did get to the Sweet 16, but the rise of Burries was so obvious just based on Arizona being as good as they are.
And I'm not sure Flemings has really dropped yet. I mean, what did you have him, 6 or 7?
I have him 7, and Whitey, he was locked in at 8.
5th. So, I mean, he's still in that same, that's pretty high.
We'll refresh that after tonight. We'll refresh that after tonight. But, Acuff, kind of a weird game. They just were never really in it. And, again, they were just outmatched. I saw people saying, Burries outplayed Acuff. Apples to oranges, in my opinion. What you think that's fair? Well, he did, but it gets weird when you're looking at a team that's much better than another team.
Right.
So that's what makes it not.
Yeah.
He
Arkansas Arkansas couldn't guard Arizona, but it wasn't so much him necessarily. It's just it was a whole team. He was part of it.
Yeah.
Acuff, but it was also you're right. Arizona just had their way with him.
I like that comparison when that was the difference maker. Oh, if Acuff outplayed Burries, maybe they would have had a shot. I don't think they had a shot either way.
But if he's Allen Iverson, isn't he supposed to rise above all that?
That's also true. I mean, even Allen Iverson lost to the Lakers, and Arizona dang well might win the whole thing. They look good.
Yeah. I think before it started, I had Arizona and Houston, so I'm glad I didn't fill out a bracket.
Yeah.
My bracket would have gone.
I had Houston.
Last night.
I had Houston going to the Final Four.
And your guy Flemings was in tears last night.
Yeah, and, some people don't like that. I'm not saying I don't. Some people, it was a bad night for Kingston Flemings because it depends. When people like you, just like with Caleb Wilson or Caleb Williams, when he was crying with his mama in the stands. Some people like when you cry. Some people don't like when you cry. Some athletes are allowed to cry. Some athletes aren't allowed to cry. When you ball out, I feel like you can cry.
I think. Go ahead. Sorry.
Kingston didn't play well enough to cry. Is how people. That's how people view it. What are you crying for?
I think part of it is these guys that are towards the top of the draft. They're under so much scrutiny and pressure right now. Keaton Wagler late in the game had a free throw in their win, and he barely hit the rim.
Yeah.
He's a really good shooter. And just, they show him, and he's so young.
Yeah.
But I was just looking at him thinking, man, all these guys that are at the top. I mean, look what Darren Peterson went through. And some of that was his own creation. I get it. But, man, those guys are under a lot of scrutiny right now. There's got to be a ton of pressure.
Yeah. Well, it's funny, in that game, the Illinois game, kind of both sides, what was it? It was between Flemings and Wagler. They were both smoking layups to start. There was a lot of jitters, lot of jitters at the beginning of the game, and you could tell. And, by the time they kind of found their way, it was kind of that's the thing about the home court thing. It can really work against you sometimes, Whitey. And, they're in Houston, so they have an unfair advantage. They also have added pressure. And Illinois came in there, and hey, we're the 3 seed. We think we can play with the best of them. Not as much pressure. Houston coming off the Final Four appearance. Are they going to do it? Illinois just looked like they were playing very loose. And yeah, with Wagler early on, he couldn't really put the biscuit in the basket, but the rest of the squad, Stojakovic and the crew, they just looked very loosey-goosey.
Yeah, and I guess some of the pressure affects not only the players, but the coaches. What in the world happened to Nebraska?
I don't know.
What was that?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get to catch as much of that game, by the way. But, yeah, it looked like it just it wasn't
you're within 3, and then you only have 4 people on the court?
Yeah. I'm telling you.
Give up a crucial breakaway because you don't have enough people on the court?
The lights are...
What is this, Harry High School stuff?
The lights were brighter than I expected.
Uh-huh.
That's what it was. You find yourself in those situations, and now you got Iowa and Bennett Sturtz and the crew. We see what they can do.
Mm-hmm. Great win for Purdue.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jay, over those Longhorns.
That's right. It was a great game, though.
Yes.
And the tip-in, the net didn't even move. I was, looking twice. I saw their reaction. That was a perfect tip-in. And I'm so done. Can I just...
Here we go.
Watch
out.
I'm so done listening. I will never, and I want this on record, I will never listen to these quote-unquote experts again when it comes. I am going back to old school Allen. I'm basing my March Madness bracket based on how I feel, my eyes. Because, it's going to be Chalky Chalkerson again. It's all chalk again. Well, we'll see tonight.
Well, you have a lot of the Sweet 16 was like 9 had been there last year.
Well, but still, we got to see what happens with Michigan and Duke, right? And I know technically Florida's the only one.
You're looking for a big upset in Michigan and Duke?
No, I'm just saying Houston as the 2 seed, that'd be kind of chalky. Mm-hmm. They're done. Nobody had Illinois, or not a lot of somebody in my other bracket had Illinois, but I'm done. I told you guys. Jay, what did I tell y'all about the sexy 3 pick?
You said Gonzaga.
No, I said never Gonzaga. I couldn't figure out the sexy 3 seed.
Right.
And the sexy 3 seed was Illinois. But there's always one. And I didn't nail it down, but I'm done listening to Joe Lunardi, all of them. I'm riding by myself.
Okay.
That's it.
It has been, all things considered, still pretty chalky.
But it doesn't feel as chalky, right? It doesn't feel as chalky. Last year was real chalky. Mm-hmm. This season, it's got some spicy 3s and some spicy 2s to it.
Sure. It's got a little flavoring.
It's a little different.
Flavoring. Now, I'm reluctant to even bring up this whole lottery reform. I mentioned today on X, if you had 2 islands, and I had to spend the rest of my life on one. And on one island, all you had was people talking about their fantasy teams.
Right.
And the other island was all people ever talked about was lottery reform. I would prefer to spend the rest of my life on the fantasy teams island, as dreadful as that would be.
Yeah.
Because people start talking about, I would do this. So this morning, reports come out. Shams had the reports that the NBA is considering 3 proposals for lottery reform. Alan, I got partway through them, and I was just like, I don't care enough to spend the time it takes to figure this out.
And the worst part of this is now we're going to go back to everyone saying, this is what I would do.
Yes.
We finally moved away from that.
Yes.
And now we're back.
Yeah.
Well, this is the only way to fix it. Click here. No, I will not. Watch my 3-minute clip. No, thank you. Mm-hmm. We're good. no, I think I've seen enough now.
And you said that Shams did a video where he explains it.
Yes.
And it's like 2.5 minutes
There's a 2.5-minute video
Oh my goodness.
on NBA Today of Shams simplifying, which he clearly got from the NBA.
Right.
Because they're seeing everybody say, what the hell is this? So now he has to be the mouthpiece yet again and explain all of it. And I'm just so done. And I told you, the whole I can't stand wait and see people because in our business, you got to give it take.
You can't stand a lot of things in people.
No, I can't. Besides, if you hook me up at a nice restaurant, then you're my boy. But I am so much in the wait and see with this tank conversation and this tank reform. I don't care to prognosticate. I don't care to try to predict. When we find out, we find out. And then somebody can put it in layman's terms, since you have to have a doctorate to read what the NBA put out.
Yeah.
I'm sick of it.
I'm so suspicious of everything the NBA puts out now. I think there's one of those plans that they like, that's the one, and then they put the other ones in there to make the one they like look better or something.
It feels like we're doing our HR training.
Yeah.
And when you got to read.
Which of these is the better answer?
Yeah.
All these solutions stink.
Security awareness. Hey, if there's an email, which one shouldn't you open?
Right.
And okay, maybe I don't even know if they know, Whitey. They're just going based on, okay, well, it looks like Keith Smith. They all like number 1, but nobody understands number 2, and number 3 doesn't do anything because everybody would just be tanking to be in the bottom 5. So it sounds like number 1's in the lead, so we're just going to go with number 1.
All right, you open the door, so I'm going to walk right through. Isn't it true that you haven't been up to date on all of your training modules?
No. Huh? I am now.
You are.
I got in trouble. I told you I got in trouble, so I did them all in like an hour.
You're like way behind.
There were a couple from 2 years ago.
Yeah.
I get the email. You have past due training. And, Big Boss said, Alan, can you do the dang training?
But you didn't get that email.
Well,
so then
no, he had to send them based on all the trainings and this one and this one and this one. So I took care of them. And I said, hey, we're good here. We're good. They come through and, when we got to go to the in-person one, I'm always there.
Do you ever get those emails and you're not sure and you click on it, it says, oops.
See, I've never gotten into that.
I have done that. And the worst thing is, that I'm going to get another training module.
Yeah. Now I wonder because the difference, that's the thing, I don't open the emails. That's part of the problem, any of them. So here's the issue.
There is some upside.
When I get backed up and I click read all, I wonder if Alan, you read this. No, I didn't. Well, you clicked read all for your 500 emails that are missing. Oh, my goodness.
That's the Styles way.
Yeah.
When we come back, yes, the poll begins. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Is Daquan Plowden better than Devin Carter? Next on Sactown Sports.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
Jackson Hewitt will do your taxes for $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So if you're a delivery driver, /handyman, /wedding DJ, you pay only $149 or less. We're talking to you, waitress.
Check, please.
/pet sitter, /influencer. Just $149 or less. Want your refund to work as hard as you? Hurry. Don't wait. File with Jackson Hewitt today. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Switchfoot Live. Friday, April 24th, 7 p.m. The venue at Thunder Valley. With Fuel. And Lit. And Thomas Ian Nicholas. For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. One incredible night with Switchfoot, Fuel, and Lit together live.
Sacramento!
Now you got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
There's the hard way to buy a car, and then there's the Hoblet way. Transparent prices, fast paperwork, and a team that's there to help, not hover. We've spent 77 years refining this process so you can get in, get out, and get driving with zero drama. Car buying doesn't have to be stressful. At least, not when you do it the Hoblet way. Experience the difference at HobletDodge.com. The easy way to buy.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento River Cats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Country in the Park is back. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo. Miranda Lambert. John Party. Chris Young. Turnpike Troubadours. Dylan Scott and more. Line dancing live DJs, Mechanical Bulls, huge festival area, and food trucks. Tickets start at only $68. Country in the Park. May 8th and 9th at Cal Expo with the California Highway Patrol, Fox Family Heating and Air, and Tacovas. More info at CITPFest.com.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Two basketball questions for you. One already mentioned before the break. We'll get back to that. The second is this. I don't know if you saw this, Jay, but Kyle Ledbetter, during the crossover, right before the crossover, he put on a little display here in the Papa Shot.
Okay.
And he's the current record holder at, 146 or whatever it is.
Well, now he says it's 131.
With two balls.
With two balls,
yeah.
yes.
So we saw him work his magic.
Okay.
And obviously he plays basketball. He's got a nice touch, and he scored 130 something?
123.
But he's now, my question is this allowed? He's leaning way over.
He's one of those.
Yeah.
Like Jay, remember the scene at the end of Space Jam?
Yes.
Like that.
And I don't know that there's any actual rule against that. So that's my question. Is that allowable?
He's a leaner.
Is it? And he would probably score a lot even without that, but he does. And he's got a tall, lanky frame. He's basically dropping the ball in the basket. Am I right, Alan?
Yeah.
He leans way over there.
Yeah. I don't have a problem with it. I referenced, everybody's favorite game, Pong, right? When your elbows can't go over the table. But I don't know that there's a rule like that.
That's kind of my question.
In Papa Shot, if you go to any arcade, Dave & Buster's or wherever, your bowling alley, there's no rule.
Right.
Now, sometimes there's like there might be a floor to it, so you can only go but so far. But me personally, I'm saying fair.
Mm-hmm. I know that they have actual competitions.
Right.
So I want to look at the rules.
Same as in cornhole, right?
Yeah.
You can only be so close in cornhole.
Yeah.
But as far as I know, as much as it annoys me, I guess he's fine.
Well, you saw it. We were wondering, how does he score all those points? You saw it.
He's still making it.
Yes.
But yeah, he's not shooting it. And I guess I'm not either, but yeah, I guess we know now.
I would say this, Alan. It's kind of like in golf when you're trying to break 90 for the first time.
Mm-hmm.
You just have to get rid of the 8s and the 9s.
Yeah.
You turn those into 6s and 7s, and all of a sudden, hey, or you break 100. I shot 94.
Yeah.
And I would say with you, and you've put up some good scores, but just watching you, you have streaks where it's like miss, and then you start making them again.
Right.
And you get rid of those, whatever's causing those streaks where,
Yeah.
you have that really cold streak, you're going to put up some big scores.
I think I'm just bank master flex. I just need to stay in the bank.
See, I think that's legal too. And when you were doing that, Matt George was saying, oh, that doesn't count or something like that.
See?
But I don't see why it wouldn't.
I think bank master flex is better than Stretch Armstrong. I mean, I'm shooting it.
But you also said Stretch Armstrong, by your count, is allowable.
It's good with me.
Yeah.
I don't have a problem with it. Can't beat them, join them.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is neither Matt nor Kayla participated, so, they can't really speak on it.
Right. They haven't done it yet?
I haven't seen them. So you can't be outside the club talking about what I'm wearing inside the club.
Well, that's right. Yeah, if you're not going to do it, fine. But then don't go, you can't do that.
Yeah. See, that's the type of stuff I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Stay in your lane.
But you and Matt are in a different club today. People wearing A's stuff. And I'm
not
a little bit of a member of that,
But
too.
I'm not wearing A's stuff.
Jay, he's wearing a Nick Kurtz shirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's yellow and green, and he says, oh, it's not an A shirt.
That's A shirt.
But there's no A's. It does not say A's on. He's got a hat that's got his number on it. His jersey has nothing on it. Nothing.
That's an A shirt.
It's not an A shirt.
It clearly is.
That's like me wearing a Kevin Mitchell shirt and say it's not a Giant shirt.
If there's no Giants logo on it.
But if it's black and orange?
Right.
It's not.
Right.
It's not. I rep Nick Kurtz, the big Amish.
Mm-hmm.
Churning that butter, baby.
Mm-hmm.
Churn that butter.
He left-handed hitter. You pretty similar to him with your approach?
You know what's hilarious about that? They hit him leadoff. He's literally hitting leadoff today, which is insane to me.
It's
but
just changed. All that has changed.
It
the
doesn't
2 hitters
matter
now.
now.
The 3 hitter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One hitter is whatever you feel like.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes it's Luis Ariz. I know he wouldn't. If he was on the Giants, he would not be hitting leadoff. I just don't think the Giants do it that way. Maybe they should. I don't know. I guess if in your mind,
Best hitter hits first. I mean, it kind of makes sense. That's all analytics driven.
Right. If your number one hitter isn't going to steal bases anyway, then I guess you might as well try to leave the ballpark. Because I know Shohei steals bases, but Shohei hits leadoff as well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know who the Giants would have, though. They don't, who just hit Rafi Devers leadoff?
Yeah, I don't know. You must be at the tail end of that whole school of thought. Obviously, when I was growing up, that was like, Lou Brock's lead off for Maury Wills.
I was in the midst of it.
Best hitter, yeah. So it sounds like, you still were, that's the way you were taught.
Yeah. Basically, after I was done playing, I was about maybe 2 years away from the launch angle stuff. I remember, watching college baseball specifically a couple years after finishing and seeing guys my size hitting 3 trying to leave the yard. I'm thinking, oh, that was not how it was a couple years ago. It just literally your 2 hitters, your contact guy, your leadoff is going to steal bags and, probably has some more power than your 2 hitter. Your 3 hitters, your best hitter, 4 hitters, your power hitter. And after that, the Giants are hitting Jung-Hoo Lee 5. So I don't know what the heck is going on.
It's just different. I know there was a time when if you were fast, you did leadoff. It's like, that guy can't get on base. Yeah, but he's really fast.
Right.
What good does that do you?
Well, that's
he's
what
going to run back to the dugout?
Well, that's what my coach always said. Yeah, so-and-so's fast, but you can't steal first.
Mm-hmm.
You can't steal first, then you do me no good.
And on the hitting 300, which we don't see guys hit 300 as much anymore, I think some of that is because if you look at guys that hit 300 every year, way back when, 70s, 80s, you have to work at maintaining that. You have to think, I need 2 hits today to get my average up. And guys don't, for better or worse, they're not concerned about that.
Right.
To hit 300, you've got to be focused on hitting 300.
Yeah.
Which for many, many, many years guys were, and now it's just not a concern.
Right. There's for most of them, no 2-strike approach, right? Because, again, if you're not – now, I guess you could say that the stealing rule helps that a little bit because, hey, well, now I can swing for a single if you're a base stealer because it is easier to steal a base now and get on second. But if you don't steal bases, a single is basically useless in their minds, especially if there's 2 outs, right? What am I going to do on first? There's no point. I'm not saying that's right. I'm saying that's how modern baseball tends to view it.
Martin Ramirez says they want to give Kurtz more at-bats.
That's the thought process. Get him up as many times as possible. They got – look, but the A's, they have an unreal lineup. They can basically do whatever they want.
Now, the other basketball question that I said we'd get to, what do you think, Alan? Is Daquan Plowden better than Devin Carter?
But yes, but is that a question, though?
Yes. Is he – Devin Carter was a first-round pick.
Yeah, but –
you're saying it's a no-brainer? Absolutely.
Daquan is 4 years older than him, been in the league for a bit. So I don't know who my question is, I don't know who has a higher ceiling, but Daquan's better.
Yeah, I agree. I would think Carter should still have the higher ceiling. Daquan, we pretty much know what he is, and Devin Carter could still be more. But when Devin Carter plays, to me, Daquan Plowden is one of those players who recognizes his shortcomings, which every player has some shortcomings, and manages them. And Devin Carter, I feel like, is still like putting his head down and trying to dribble through his shortcomings.
Yeah.
And there's some stuff's like, wow, he's got to at some point start making shots. That's the primary one, and making better decisions when he decides to, careen towards the basket.
Right. It seems like his version of proving himself might not match up with what he actually needs to do.
He plays with an almost desperation, huh?
Yeah. But that comes down to what are the coaches telling him, and is he just not listening? If he's not listening, then what are you going to do? If that's what they're telling him to do, what about it? Going back to the launch angle stuff. If you're watching that game, Whitey, and again, you see, I always use the example Ozzy Albies because he's about 5'8", whatever, and you see him just taking daddy hacks, and you're thinking, what is this guy doing? But if that's what the manager and the hitting coach, if that's what they're teaching, we don't know. Just to us, we're thinking that doesn't make much sense, or they're not telling him that, and he's not listening. We don't know.
Wasn't there a time, Jay, when maybe it's before your time even, when if you took a big hack like that, some of the pitchers would dust you off? Like, were you taking a hack like that on me?
No.
The 70s, 80s?
Yeah.
No,
like if you did that like to Bob Gibson?
No, if you take a hack, you know what I saw? You take a hack like that and you're upset. Like if you foul something back and you're visibly upset in the batter's box, then pitchers say, "Oh, you think you missed one? You think you should have had that one?" That's what I've seen before, and that cracks me up. So now we're upset at people swinging and missing, but being upset that they missed your bad pitch. So now you're going to hit him because of that.
It's nothing like it used to be.
No.
I'm not saying it was better then.
Yeah.
I think it is better now, but there was a time when you had to be very careful about what you did in the batter's box.
Oh, ridiculous.
Does Sacramento care more about the A's or the Giants today? We'll come back and look at that next on Sactown Sports.
The Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter. Right to your email. Get your latest on the Sacramento Kings, UC Davis, and Sac State with the Sactown Sports 1140 newsletter. Visit SactownSports.com to join.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons. Your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO Special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
There are many reasons to choose Gonzalez Law Offices as a dedicated trial lawyer with an undefeated record from 2016 through 2019, and you'll know that no case is too big or too small. Due to his success, hard work, and commitment to excellence, attorney Jonathan Gonzalez has been listed in Super Lawyers Rising Stars, as well as in the top 40 under 40 list by national trial lawyers. You can find Gonzalez Law Office online at saclegaldefense.com or call him at 916-304-9187.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait. And don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460. 800-343-6460.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou, a term provider, 800-444-9336. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-444-9336. That's 800-444-9336. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-444-9336.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda. Yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
Guys, your testosterone level impacts your energy, drive, weight, hair loss, and even ED. Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your T level for free. For your free T level check, exam, and consultation, call 916-277-8599 or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown 411 16th Street and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action, but please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Tiger Woods back in the news today for unfortunate reasons. He showed signs of impairment and was arrested today at the scene of a car crash in which he struck another vehicle and rolled his Land Rover. He was not injured. He was able to crawl out of the passenger side of his vehicle. He was believed to be impaired by medication and arrested on suspicion of DUI. So that's the latest on Tiger Woods today. Crash occurred after 2 p.m. and he's in Florida. He attempted to pass a pressure cleaner truck while driving on a 2-lane road. Land Rover swerved to avoid a collision as he was passing the truck, but clipped the back end of the truck's trailer, and his car then rolled onto its driver's side. His manager, Tiger Woods' manager, did not immediately respond to text message seeking information. So,
man, I mean, I want to say, the typical, let's wait till more information comes out, but I don't really know what more could come out. Because didn't he recently say that he was going to play in the Masters, or he was very close to playing in the Masters?
I think it was, and that's kind of typical that the door was left open, I would say.
Yeah.
He had been weighing whether to return to the tour at the Masters, which begins April 9th. So
seems like at this point, there's some things, and I know he was just in the TGL, the golf league. That might just need to be, where it seems like he's got to focus on some bigger things other than golf.
Right.
Yeah.
And it'd be cliche to say, oh, wake up call, but obviously, no, it's not the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah. So wish him all the best.
Yeah. Gotta take care of your mentals and your chickens. Doesn't matter how much money you got.
Of all the athletes that I've been able to actually witness in my time, he at his peak was probably the most dominant. The gap between him and the next guy was probably the biggest of anyone I've seen. And I'm talking about, like Jordan.
Right.
Maybe even like Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali might be up there. I mean, there have been some great tennis players, but I mean, Tiger was like, wow.
Yeah.
We'd never seen anything like it.
Yeah, I think that's a interesting way to do the comparison, because I'm just thinking about other really dominant, I don't know, Olympics is weird because it's only every 4 years, but Phelps is probably pretty close.
Sure.
Phelps, Usain Bolt, those guys
I'm not making
close.
a joke, but I'm talking freaking Secretariat. The horse.
Yeah.
Just so much faster than all the other horses.
Right. But as far as the more year-round sports go, or the seasonal sports, I should say, because even Shohei right now, I mean, he's better than Aaron Judge, but the gap isn't as big as whatever Tiger's was to the second best golfer at that time.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know, because I'm trying to think outside the box, right? Because the Serenas of the world.
Someone might say Gretzky.
Yeah. Yeah, the Gretzky, again, Olympics is interesting because, throw Simone Biles in there. But for those seasonal sports.
Federer, maybe?
Yeah.
I think he had Djokovic and Rafi too close. They played too close in the same era. Or they played in the same era.
Well, they referenced them all together.
They're all three right there.
And they weren't doing that with Tiger and anybody
I think Serena's
else.
Close.
Yeah.
Serena was close. She had a very dominant run for about 4 years.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's not much that's close, though.
No, I was sitting there trying to think. I was like, boxing. I mean, maybe John Jones. And I'm not a big MMA guy, but he's technically lost one time, right? And that was first couple fights or something in that nature. But he never really came close till at the end of, kind of like with Tiger, to losing.
Yeah.
He was obliterating people.
It's kind of hard to measure because, obviously Floyd is undefeated. But how do you measure that from the second best, Manny or whoever it was, just fight to fight? So
right,
boxing is tough.
Yeah. The Shohei stuff, you remember when he was on the Angels, he was an MVP, but people didn't see him in the same light. So I think he's benefited a little bit from the rules, not so much, but more from being on that team.
Yeah.
And that's fair and that's legit.
Right. Yeah.
I was thinking I feel like UConn women's basketball, where it feels like there's no one ever they can. It's just they've lost now.
Through a stretch, they were like, well, you can't beat them.
Can't beat them. Yeah.
Right. Tiger was like that for a
UCLA period. Basketball.
For
a long time, right? But I get what you're saying. There's very few people who are on the level that dominated their profession like Tiger, for sure.
And of course, the most glowing example is when he won the U.S. Open at Pebble by 18 shots or whatever it was. It was like, oh my goodness.
Yeah.
No one's supposed to be able to win the U.S. Open by that much.
Right. I mean, a landslide like that
Yeah.
in a major is crazy.
Yeah.
So wishing him the best.
Absolutely. Does Sacramento care more about the A's or the Giants today? It's opening day for both. I know the Giants already had opening day, but that was opening night and blah, blah, blah. Because we got the team here, but it's been my experience that people in Sacramento have always cared a little more about the Giants than the A's.
I think it's still the Giants as they're playing right now. I think it's still the Giants. And
it is, isn't it?
Yeah. It might be different. I mean, assuming the lockout's not that long. Let's say the Giants don't go to the playoffs this season and the A's do. Then going into next season, maybe it'd be different. I could believe that. But again, that'd be, 3 years with the 4th-year option? That could be the A's last year.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that would drive excitement or it would be, we'll just go back to, being Giants fans. The A's are out of here anyway after this season. So, but it wouldn't be this year. I think there's a chance next season if the A's have a really good season and the Giants have a normal 81-win season.
And your River Cats are home tonight, right?
Tonight.
Yeah.
Go see my boy, Lee the MC. I'll be out there tomorrow and Sunday.
Oh, what should people say, all your listeners, when they see you? What should they say so you know they're big fans of the show?
Just say, hey, love the show. Hey.
He's a dog. We need dogs.
Yeah, we need something better than that, brother.
Yeah,
I would say what we need you to say is when you see Alan, say, hello, Larry.
Yeah, if you say, what's up, Larry?
Hello, Larry.
The cameraman's going to say, do you know them? Well, yeah, they know me. They know me. Yeah, just say, hey, Alan, like Whitey more than you. Then I'll know. Then I'll really know. Or something about fishing. Hey, Alan, going fishing later?
Yeah.
Then we'll know.
I got my license.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Alan, want some bread?
Uh-huh.
Then
there's
they'll
lots
know.
of things people
There's
can say.
a lot.
Yeah.
Take your pick.
Whatever happened with the kid that got caught banging on your neighbor's door?
I don't know.
Knock
he
on
called
his
wood.
mom, and that's that.
Yeah.
You haven't had any more incidents?
Oh, no. They're done now.
Okay.
I know summer's coming, so we got to be on our P's and Q's, but, yeah, we shut that down as a community.
You know what's funny to me about the River Cats? They're playing El Paso, right?
Yes.
Last year, the A's traded, when they made that big trade, they got DeVries. They sent Mason Miller to San Diego. They also sent J.P. Sears, who made a lot of starts for the A's.
Right.
He's didn't make the big club, so he's at El Paso. He might be starting
That's
one of the games this weekend.
Yeah, probably is.
Yeah.
That's the type of stuff that you see.
Uh-huh.
You come on down, you go see Bryce Eldridge, you see the rest of the crew.
Yeah.
Right? Some young studs, your future Giants. Come on down out to the park. And look, do it now before it gets too hot. I'll tell you that. Come out when it's hot, too, because we'll still be there, but, you can get a head start now.
When do you find out what exactly you're going to be doing? Or do you already know? Or
No.
They have like games and activities scheduled?
Yeah, when I show up about 2 hours early, I'll get the packet with what we're doing. I'll put them on my cue cards. And then, we welcome everybody in. I think the doors open about 45 minutes before game time. But we have a meeting with the control room, and then I have a meeting with the cat crew. So I got 2 meetings. Yeah, that's right.
When you say cue cards, is those just for the reads? Or come on, brother. I know you got to be freestyling out there.
No. It's just to remind me. Like some people would just carry the packet so I know what game we're doing. Like what event we're doing.
So run a sheet like ROS.
Yeah, are we doing the balloon? Like the only thing I'll write down is like the welcome. If there's like a special welcome read, like, hey, today is whatever night.
Yeah, kids' night.
And
celebrating such.
And then it's easier for me to know, okay, this time we're doing the sock hop race. This one,
that's
this
the thing.
inning, whatever, and names.
With you or fresh out at the Kings game,
Yeah.
I have great admiration because I know if it was me, I'd get half the time, I'd get partway through it and go, what are we doing again?
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, but that's why I have the cue cards. And the other thing is, so people will see me, I'll get the cat crew will say, hey, Alan, here are our contestants for the next event. And then, there's some unique names out there, right? There's some unique names. So I'm writing it on my cue card, and they don't know. Bless them, they don't know. And they're telling me, hey, it's spelled like, is Parker spelled P-A-R-Q-E, whatever.
Yeah.
And in my mind, I'm thinking, kid, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's not going to be written anywhere.
Right.
It's just so
Well,
I
they don't know.
They
Yeah.
don't know, but they're
Yeah.
watching me write it, and I'm like writing on my knee.
That's a funny pull. That must have actually happened.
It happens all the time.
Parker with a Q?
No, that one didn't, but, it'd be different.
Well, have fun.
Thank you.
Yeah, remember, hey, hello, Larry.
Yeah, hello, Larry. Good to see you.
Kristen Peak is going to join us, contributor for NBA.com, with another look at all these draft prospects. Which one is best for the Kings? We'll find out next. Sactown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes! There's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
I go, my parents are from India. She goes, oh, India. See, I knew India. Indian people, you have a big eyes and long eyelash like a cow. Wow, 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 wow.
Saturday, April 18th, 8 p.m., the venue at Thunder Valley.
Wow, 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 wow. I didn't know what to do. I just chipped her and thank you, bye-bye, and I left.
For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to carshield.com. That's carshield.com today.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either, because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself and Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
If you're not looking for a brand new car, at Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. We've kept only the best of our trades, and our buyer has found some of the finest pre-owned Hondas available in Northern California. You can see for yourself at elkgrovehonda.com. Whether you purchase a brand new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, your car buying experience will be the same. We have the right Honda at the right price. You'll find us in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
If your business depends on reliable vehicles, it's time to upgrade your fleet at myelkgrovechevrolet.com. We specialize in fleet pricing, bulk discounts, and fast approvals, so your team stays on the road and on the job. From work trucks and vans to fuel-efficient sedans and SUVs, we have the inventory, service, and financing to keep your business moving. Call or visit myelkgrovechevrolet.com today and ask about exclusive fleet savings. myelkgrovechevrolet.com, driving business forward.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Listen, when as a fan you're putting together your list of the top draft prospects, you may want to include the name Alan Stiles. Alan just put up a 90 in Papa-Shot.
Boy.
How about that?
Bankmaster flex. It's the only way now.
That's your high?
Oh, yeah.
So far?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to get it.
All right.
You know.
You're going to track down Kyle Ledbetter?
I might have to.
Well, let's find out if you're drawing the attention of the scouts and the experts. One of them's going to join us now, contributor for NBA.com, analyst for NBA Future starts now on the NBA app. We welcome back to the show, Kristen Peak. How are you today, Kristen?
Hi guys, great. I am in Phoenix for the McDonald's All-American game. Practices start tomorrow, so yeah, always on the road. I actually have a nice studio. One of these days, maybe I'll be able to use it. I feel like I just come out here with I was at my sister's house last time. I don't have a mic. Yeah, we're slumming it, but thank you for having me again.
Oh yeah, but that just adds to that, that sense of you're always on the road.
That's
and
right.
You're just always, tracking down the big story. Darius Acuff, is he still the best point guard in this draft?
He's making a very big case for it. I mean, what we saw in those 3 tournament games, and the point volume he put up. I was in Portland. I got to see it firsthand. And, seeing that Arizona game, I mean, that was a banged up Arkansas team, and their front court matchup just did not match up very well. I just loved watching Darius go back and forth with both Braden Burries, who's going to be a top 10 pick, and Jaden Bradley, who is Big 12 Player of the Year. So there's no better time than right now. I love the month of March, and Darius is that player in this draft that I think consistently over the course of the season has really, really helped himself.
Kristen, as one player rises, another player seems to fall, maybe just a little bit. And Kingston Flemings, after last night, a lot of people are just curious, what is it about him? Why was he sitting at number 5 and still is sitting at number 5 on so many boards? We're seeing him slip in some boards. My question to you is this. The system that Houston has, would Kingston Flemings look any different if he was in a Darius Acuff type system? Would that help him at all, you think?
I think for, when you look at someone like Kingston, and let's not get like overblown on this, all right? Like Kingston is still a very, very good player, and a couple stretch of games here and there is not going to hurt his draft stock. Remember, there's one thing that NBA teams and front offices, they covet the most, and that's youth, so they can get the most out of a rookie contract. Two-way playability, length, and upside. And Kingston at the guard position, at the lead guard position, he might not be as dominating as Darius Acuff, but he has that added size. And when you go and you play for Kelvin Sampson, I don't say this a lot, but I go to a Kelvin Sampson practice and I have anxiety and I'm nervous for the kids, for the players, and I'm not even practicing. And so you have to be a certain type of player, both him and Chris Sinak, or the star freshman for that Houston team, that came up short. But I don't think it's hurt Kingston at all. Now, you make a great point. Fit matters everywhere. We see it so many times. We see it with Cameron Carr. He played 2 years at Tennessee, wasn't on anybody's draft radar, transfers to Baylor, has a breakout year at Baylor, and now we're seeing him as a projected first-round pick. Fit matters, coaching style matters, and also where you play. The Big 12 is a very, very tough conference. And as a freshman, if you're going to have the ball in your hands as much as Kingston did, that bodes well for a young lead guard in the NBA.
Kristen Peak with us. Kristen, I apologize if I have this wrong, but I seem to remember, weren't you there when Flemings had his 42-point game? Didn't you witness that, or one of his really big games?
I was what you're remembering is I was at Michael Brown Jr.'s 45-point game against NC State. But I've known Kingston. I've been following him since he was about 15 or 16. I've seen him, really go off and assert himself. And, I was just more surprised that it happened so fast, so quickly at a place like Houston, and the way he responded to being coached by one of the best to ever do it in Kelvin Sampson.
Kristen, of course, social media is going to fluctuate a lot, but do you think GM's big boards are moving as much as fans' big boards are? I know you mentioned Braden Burries, but, being in the top 10, I don't know that he was necessarily in the top 10 a couple weeks ago. Now, I don't know if that's because of the tournament or just throughout the duration of the season, but can draft boards move throughout the tournament like they do? Maybe not the same way, but to a lesser degree as they do on social media?
I think that there's a consensus lock of the top 4, which I call the first tier of this loaded draft class. And that's AJ DeBonsa, Darren Peterson, Cameron Boozer, and also Caleb Wilson. Remember, Caleb Wilson had that season-ending injury. And then North Carolina didn't win a single game after that. So it just shows how impactful he is. and his upside, and then Hubert Davis loses his job. And so I think those four, that's tier one. And then after that, I mean, pick your poison, whether that's Keaton Wagler at Illinois, Kingston Flemings, who we talked about, Darius Acuff, Michael Brown could still be in that discussion. Nate Amen, I think, is going to do himself a lot of favors during the pre-draft process, especially when you start trying to imagine him in better spacing at the NBA level than the way he was utilized at Tennessee.
Kristen Peak is our guest, and I know that we can and do, and maybe you don't, but I know we do get carried away game to game, especially in the tournament. What do you think scouts would most like to see from Keaton Wagler the rest of the way here, as long as they're still playing?
That Illinois team, I remember I went to Champaign, and the thing that I got the most after talking to Andre Stojakovic and Kylan Boswell and a little bit to Keaton Wagler as well is this is a group of players that they actually really like each other on and off the court. Like Andre Stojakovic said to me, he said, I've never been a part of a team where after practice, we just like to hang out and chat either in the locker room. We all live in the same dorm. So I think that's really helping with their chemistry down the stretch. But in terms of Keaton Wagler, what he needs to do, I mean, you see the raw talent. First of all, he needs to put him out 20 pounds. Every time I see him, I want to feed him like 18 cheeseburgers. You know what I mean? So, but his shot selection has gotten so much better. I think, people want to criticize his lateral burst, and especially defensively. Can he guard the perimeter 1 through 3 off the switch in the PNR on bigger players? I don't know yet, but I've seen it, down this stretch. I mean, his game, he's finding ways to get more confident and elevate his game. And, I don't know, like, does the championship run help his cause in the draft? Maybe not in this draft year because it's so talented. And I do think we're going to see picks 1 through 10 off the board, all one and done freshmen.
I'm struggling with Koa Pete. Now, he's a guy who has dropped a little bit throughout the duration of the season. He had some injuries. Then he has a great game last night, and everybody's saying, wait, why aren't we talking about this guy? Some other people are saying he could be a linebacker right now. We know his skill set. He's super athletic, can't really shoot, or hasn't shot the ball well, doesn't project to shoot the 3 ball well at the next level. I don't know what to do with him, Chris, and should somebody take a chance on him, and what exactly would you be getting?
So with Koa Pete, I mean, it's interesting that you bring up the football thing. The male side of his family, he's one of 7 kids. The male side of his family, his dad played 10 years in the NFL. His older brother currently plays in the NFL as an offensive lineman. I mean, every single person in his family has played football at one point or another, and he started out playing football and basketball. But you're right, he is a linebacker on the basketball court, and this has been who Koa's been since the time I saw him at 15 years old, playing up 2 divisions for Compton Magic on the 3SSB Adidas circuit. He was 15 playing U17s, and he was the leading scorer on the Adidas 3SSB circuit. So we have all said the same thing from the very beginning. Pick and pop threat, not there yet. He needs to develop that 3 ball. And, but what he does on the front court, he's just so dominant. He's so strong. He's got great hands. And, if you are an NBA GM and he's almost like that high floor, low ceiling type of player. So when you're looking at the back half of the lottery, even into the first round, I mean, I have no problem drafting Koa Pete.
Kristen, I wanted to ask you about Darren Peterson. Of course, you mentioned him already, and it's amazing to me the amount of animosity some fans have started projecting towards him. And I know that it wasn't an ideal year, but he should and will still go very high in this draft, right?
Absolutely. I mean, I had to, if you saw me on Twitter or at all, I kind of got defensive bonus auntie when I was seeing ridiculous things come out from talking heads on ESPN or different stories because I'm very close with DP and I know the Kansas staff very well. The things that were being communicated to me were not the same things that were being reported. So I felt like I had to speak up on that. Like, if you were to told me in September that this would be the storyline for Darren Peterson, I would have called you crazy. I would have said there's no way that the basketball world is going to turn on him and question his work ethic, how much he loves the game, question anything surrounding his NIL package, and not just see it as a string of really bad injuries and luck during the season. I mean, the cramping was real, the injury was real to the hamstring. He was sick for a couple games. I mean, that stuff just happens. And anybody else who wants to turn that narrative and question his character and who he is at the core of being a basketball player, it's just nonsense. And I'm not going to stand for it as a bonus auntie KP.
Yeah.
Kristen, big game for Tennessee tonight. Again, another opportunity for the social media GMs like myself to see Nate Amen. If the Kings keep winning games, right now he's projected to go 9th. If the Kings keep winning games, or if Nate Amen has a really good rest of the tournament, maybe he pops up on everyone's board. What I've seen with him is that he might be a little boom or bust for a team like the Kings looking for that foundational piece. Do you think that Nate Ament might be too much of a risk, or should they take the risk?
I think, you're looking at Nate Amen, and he's someone that kind of was a late pop, a late bloomer coming up the high school ranks. And then once he hit the scene and people saw what his potential could be, it was just game over. I mean, you've got length, you've got the 3-point threat in the pick and pop, but the way he's being utilized at Tennessee, I don't think is going to be nearly as instrumental as what we're seeing, players of his caliber do in the NBA. And I will say this, there are, I think, 27 teams that passed on Jaden McDaniels in his draft year because of the 1 year that he had at Washington. Look how well he is as a 3-and-D wing for Minnesota. And I don't think that, I mean, you never want to be that team that passes on a player like Jaden McDaniels just because of 1 year of work. You really want to deep dive and kind of project, especially a player like Nate and what Jaden was. No, what can he be in the future? We need to be patient with his development, but what can he be for our rotation in the future? And I think that's why, we might see Nate drafted higher than people think on draft night, because they are projecting what he's going to be 2 years from now, 3 years from now.
Kristen, how about, I know you mentioned already Braden Burries. Is he still flying a little under the radar? Is his age being held against him? Where are we with him? And how much room is there, in your opinion, still for him to impress the scouts and improve his draft status?
I think his season really made a turn at that BYU game. He was so good. I was actually at that game. And what I love most about Braden Burries are his parents and the way that the family comes and supports them. They have shirts with his face and his name on it. And like, I was at the Houston game and they gave me a shirt, so now I have my own Braden Burries shirt. But that game is when people really started to see his skill set and what he can do, not only as a true floor general, true point guard, but playing alongside someone like Jaden Bradley. He can play on and off the ball. So you add that sort of versatility to his game and know that he doesn't need the ball in his hands necessarily to continue make plays. He can play both on and off the ball and find ways to impact not only the game, but impact a winning team.
I know that you mentioned that big game you watched Michael Brown Jr. have a couple, months back. But now that he's been out with this back injury, Kristen, backs can scare people. They scare me at this age. Could that scare some of the scouts? And to your knowledge, do you know, is this more of a one-off situation or something that he's going to have to manage? I think the neck, the back, and the knees, that scares people, Kristen.
Yeah, I mean, this is something that, I know Michael, and he had that 45-point game, and just knowing what he is as a competitor. And listen, the NBA teams are going to do their due diligence. They're going to get the medicals. They're going to bring them in. They're going to, dissect everything that they can. I don't think it's a reoccurring issue. Sometimes you just have injuries, and sometimes it's in an inopportune time during a draft year. But, Mike Howe having that 45-point game is one of those things where it's like, okay, no, I've shown you guys what I can do. My shot creation, especially from 3, he was ridiculous that night. So I think if medical clears, this isn't going to be like a Michael Porter Jr. situation where, Mike was the #1 recruit coming out of high school, and then he slid to 14 to Denver, a team that didn't even bring him in for a workout. They just had a phone conversation with him that morning. Like, I don't think we're going to see that from Michael, because it's not this reoccurring 3 back surgeries or whatever. Like, it's just, I mean, from what I know, I don't even think it's surgical.
Okay.
Kristen, you're one of the best at what you do. I'm not exactly sure if you follow Kareem Lopez, who's looking to be the first Mexican-born player taken in the first round. But if you have, can you give us some insight on who he is playing over in New Zealand?
Yeah, he's one of those players. I typically try to get over to Australia or New Zealand to see these draft prospects, but because the college game, like it was just so jam packed. It's like, okay, I know Kareem, like I've seen him a couple times, but it was just one player over there, and we've got so many over here playing in the States. But I will say this about Kareem Lopez. I think people are going to be pleasantly surprised at how high he's drafted on draft night. Because you see his name, you hear his name, but the way that teams talk about him is different than what we're seeing him projected on different mock drafts.
Wow. Well, Kristen, we appreciate your time very much. We'll let you go on this one. Our partner, Alan, as you may have heard, he just put up 90 on the Papa Shot. You can ask him. He does not care at all about defense. Lefty, doesn't like to pass the ball that much. Length is not really his thing. But what is a player, you haven't seen him, but what does a player like Alan have to do to improve his draft stock going forward?
I mean, he sounds like he's channeling Darius Acuff from what
That's right.
That's right. And that is a very, very good player to be channeling. One thing I will say is, like, Darius is someone I've known for a very, very long time, and I had a lot of Arkansas media people reach out to me, and they're like, how do you get Darius to talk? Like, he doesn't talk to anyone. And I'm like, well, if you were in a back gym with him in Michigan with no air conditioning at age 15, I'm sure you could find some common ground. And, just being able to see him, both him, Malik, and even, DJ Wagner when I was in Portland. I'm just like I said, I'm a bonus auntie that just wants to see these kids succeed. But sorry for that little dig on Darius's defense. But,
Real fast, Kristen, before we let you go, Whitey lied. Jordan Smith Jr., number one guy coming in high school. You're seeing him, I would imagine, this weekend. Just your take on him versus Ty Stokes, and he's a John Wall guy. But break his game down, because here in Sacramento, we're not just looking for next year. We're probably looking for the next 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, so right now it's Tyron Stokes 1, Jordan Smith Jr. 2. Jordan Smith Jr., I call a lot of his games for PVI, Paul VI, and he is one of my favorite players to watch. And he's going to be different than Darius. He's a very, very good defender for one. It's him and Caleb Holt, that were one of the two of the youngest players in that U19 USA basketball team that won a gold medal in Lausanne, Switzerland this past summer. But he's so good defensively. He's a true two-way player. The way he gets downhill, he's so strong. He's already got that body built up, and he's got, I don't care if he's 6'2", he's probably got like a 6'7" wingspan. He is so fun to watch. I cannot wait to see how he thrives under John Calipari and his system and the guards. And, it's just incredible the way that John Calipari's track record, especially with guards, especially with lead guards. And I remember during his press conference, someone asked, they're like, what's your Mount Rushmore? And he said, do you know how much trouble I would be in if I answered that question? I've had 18 pros, all-stars, everyone, MVPs, people that have won championships. I'm not answering that question. And I think it would be fun in a closed door environment to hear that answer, but I don't know if I could pick Calipari's guards and Darius in the season that he has, he'd be up there with Shea, Bam scoring 86 or whatever he did. It's unbelievable what his track record is.
Listen, if you care at all about this draft, you have to follow her on Twitter if you're not already. Kristen Peak. Kristen, thank you very much for your time. We appreciate it. Enjoy the tournament and have a great weekend. We'll talk to you soon.
Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
There you go, Alan. So she sees some upside in your game.
You know what? And it's not that I can't play defense. It's that I don't feel like it. So I think
that's what I said. I said you just don't care.
Well, I think that's Darius to me.
Cuff.
He could, literally. He could lock down, to a certain degree when he needs to. But I'm telling you guys, I think I just had an epiphany. I think I did. And I'm telling you right now, when she mentioned Michael Porter Jr., and Michael Porter Jr. was even worse. Now, I don't know if this will actually happen. It's just nobody is talking about Michael anymore. And I do wonder, is this the guy? He's 6'5", His shot making is crazy. He is already 20, which I know certain people do care about. But is this the guy that's going to slip a little bit? Maybe the Kings get him. Maybe he goes to a more established team, and everybody says, how did we miss him? Well, he had that back thing. He didn't play in the tournament. That might be the guy.
Maybe. I'll tell you, maybe I'm just locked in the old way of thinking. But one of my concerns about Acuff is the defense. I understand. You watch him, it's like, oh, he's not trying. He'll try. But the size, and I think we saw some of that last night.
Yeah.
And in today's NBA, can a lead guard really lead a team when he's just not that big?
Well, to me,
maybe I'm wrong.
And you know what's interesting? I don't know if you feel the same way. And cameras can look a little bit different. I don't want to quote him wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was Matt George who mentioned when we were doing the comparison thing, and he mentioned Tyrese Maxey. I don't see, and I'm a big Tyrese Maxey guy.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't think Acuff is shifty. I guess I'm still trying to figure out what his bag is. I don't see Tyrese Maxey. I'm just going to be, maybe you do, maybe it's because he's my guy. I do not see Tyrese Maxey.
I don't see it either. I'm with you. Meaning Acuff looking in the same mold of Maxey?
That's what.
No, I think they play different.
That's what people have been. Oh yeah, it could be more Maxey than the other names that we brought up, Darius Garland or whoever. And I do not see Maxey. I'd love to, but I do not.
When did you and how did you become a Tyrese Maxey guy? And I like him too, so I'm not.
I just like his game. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no random connection. He's not 5'8". He is smaller, but I just like him.
The one thing I will say about Acuff, and I got a very good look at him yesterday, is I think Maxey is more, he plays to the speed of the game, meaning his superpower, what I like to use, the De'Aaron Fox superpower, like his superpower is speed, Maxey. He can shoot lights out too. I think Acuff can shoot just as well as Maxey. The one thing I like about Acuff that I don't see them matching is Maxey is not smooth. Like if you look at it, he's more herky-jerky.
He's like choppy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Where Acuff is just, he just looks like a baller. Like you give him the rock, the way he moves, the simulation of things, when he's passing, and his passing is way better than I thought. Like some of the passes I saw yesterday, I was like, that is spectacular. I'm talking about cross-court type stuff.
Yeah.
And just, I'm a diamond off. He's very smooth. I don't know what he's ever going to be on the defensive side. Who knows if he's going to unlock the box. But I'm going to say this, and I don't think one of you guys have said this yet. The NBA don't play no damn defense. Yeah. So it's not that big of a deal.
I don't buy that.
They don't, man. I disagree with you. I'd argue to the death. I think people play defense. But they're normally guided, for me, in the way they play, they're normally guided by one or two people, not by the entire team. Mm-hmm. I think they're saved by one or two people who makes it look like they're pretty good. The Warriors won a lot of championships with probably two good defenders. That's Draymond and Clay. There's not that many people you look around. Like, nobody was screaming David West was a spectacular defensive player or bogeyed or things like that.
They had Iggy, but
they had.
He was coming in. Real quick, guys. Yeah, I just wanted to confirm this. Yeah, Matt quote tweeted me and said, Darius Acuff Jr. is closer to Tyrese Maxey than Trae Young, in my opinion. But the point still stands because we were, just talking about the comparisons. I don't see it. And I think to your point, Jay, Maxey, he's gonna make some moves, and it looks like, he's really going after it. Acuff is just kind of chilling. He's actually, I know he's 4 inches shorter, but he's actually dang near more Shea.
And actually,
4 inches shorter. Maxey's 6'2".
No. Excuse me. I'm saying compared to Shea.
Oh,
I think he actually plays more like Shea.
I agree with you.
Yeah. I mean, Maxey's phenomenal. If he's more like Maxey, I want him.
But I don't see. I'm just trying to see it.
Me too. Sign me up.
Yeah.
So,
I don't think their game resembles each other. I think that's what we're trying to say.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably clarify that a little better.
Yeah.
I thought last night with Acuff, it's easy, especially if you didn't see the game, to look at the numbers and go, well, I guess he's not so great. But Arizona just did a really good job of taking them out of all the stuff they wanted to do, and he didn't have the opportunities. That's not an excuse. And, if you're the best player, you want to be able to dictate the terms. But Arizona was scoring not just on him. They were scoring inside, and that took Arkansas out of their transition opportunities, and they just beat them.
Yeah.
Solidly.
Better team.
Yeah.
They're a better team.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
bigger too.
It does feel like
that made a big difference.
Yeah, Acuff has kind of avoided the big drop-off because most people are saying that team was just another level.
Meanwhile, March Madness took a bizarre turn last night with a play that had everybody wondering what just happened, and we'll explain what happened and why it happened when we come back. Don't go away.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
Business moves fast, and so do we. At Bank of Marin, we team up with businesses in the greater Sacramento area to help you drive the lane and score big. With dedicated relationship bankers and local decision-making, we help you move quickly, whether you're upgrading equipment, buying your next building, streamlining cash flow, or fueling growth. From expansion to investment, we're ready to help you win. Bank of Marin, your local business bank. Visit us at bankofmarin.com. Member FDIC.
Hagen Oaks knows you can buy a driver off the shelf anywhere, but Hagen Oaks is the only place where you'll find total game fitting. The Hagen Oaks TrackMan-powered player performance studio fits clubs to your swing. Ping's Ballnamic Ball Fitter finds your optimum golf ball. The putter fitting studio makes you a better putter, and FootJoy's 3D foot scanner finds your correct fit. In fact, Hagen Oaks will fit you from head to toe with equipment and apparel to make you the player you want to be. It's total game fitting, and it's only at the Hagen Oaks Golf Super Shop, Fulton Avenue at the Cap City Freeway.
Sacramento! Now you've got a place for all things dance.
The all-new Energy 100.5 HD2.
Where dance music lives. Dance vibes anytime and any place when you get the free Now 100.5 app.
Or listen at 100.5 HD2.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
Progressive knows you could have easily taken the freeway, but you took the scenic route to see a waterfall and an oddly busy boiled peanut stand. Discovering the unexpected is exactly why you bought an RV, so protect it with a bundle from Progressive. Because although you may be 3 hours behind schedule, you're 6 jars of jam richer and possibly enrolled in a butter-churning workshop. Switch to Progressive and protect your RV, boat, or motorcycle by bundling with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Want the best movie experience in town? Join Sactown Sports IMAX Pass by visiting SactownSports.com. Sign up today. You can win tickets to see this week's films at the Esquire IMAX Theater.
The other guys must think you failed math. Get this huge discount. Then the fine print hits you with $5,200 in mandatory ads. It's adorable in a scammy kind of way. At Hoblet, we skip the tricks. The price you see is the price you actually pay. What a wild concept, huh? Hoblet, family owned 77 years. Experience the difference online at hobletdodge.com.
Baseball is back in Sacramento, and the party starts now at Sutter Health Park. Join the Sacramento Rivercats this weekend as we open the season with exciting baseball, special giveaways, and can't-miss promotions. Opening weekend is here. Grab your tickets at rivercats.com.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Jay, is this accurate to say that, I don't want to mention any names, but there's a Giants fan that says he's not an A's fan, that wears an A's player's shirt, who just said, I'm more interested in the A's today? Did that actually happen in the studio? I don't want to mention any names, but
Maybe. I thought my ears hurt. Might have heard that, but I'm not 1,000% sure.
At least the A's hit. I mean, this is embarrassing, man. One hit. They have what? Let's do the math here. It's bottom of 7, so they've been through 6. They got 4 hits in the last 15 innings.
Yeah, you still got 9 outs to go, Alan.
Yeah, at least
Went in the tower early.
They're putting on a show. The Yankees are for the fans. Aaron Judge, 2-run ding dong. Giancarlo Stanton with the ding dong. So
this is set up for a classic Giants opening day comeback.
Hopefully.
I would heal on the mound with that under submarine stat.
That looks nasty.
Let it hit you. Let it hit you. Come on.
That does look nasty.
No, I used to take those guys. Nah, man. That's my bread and butter. I don't know about lefty.
Do you remember a guy named Chad Bradford?
Yeah.
He dropped way down.
Yeah.
And FP said one time on our show, he said the first time he faced him in spring training when they were teammates, he said Chad Bradford dropped down and threw a pitch, and FP said he lost the ball in the pitcher's rubber.
What?
It's like, where did it go?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's how down. That's how far down he went.
Well, I know they'll say like Tyler Rogers and those guys, their knuckles will be bleeding because they'll scratch the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Don't look like Devers is picking it up too high.
It's over. These guys.
That's an uncomfortable AB.
Yeah.
You're good. You got the leadoff man on.
I'm surprised he didn't.
Where's your faith?
Is he the only guy, Devers? Is he the only lefty where he wouldn't get pinch hit for in the 7th inning? He is, right? And then he Ks. He's got to be the only lefty.
I'll tell you what, he took a good swing.
Here we go. No. Then it was a tough at bat.
Yeah.
What was he supposed to do there?
That's a tough AB for a lefty right there. He hung in there nicely.
Yeah. I mean, even to just foul that off. It should count as a hit. I'd give him a hit. This is ridiculous, guys. I feel bad because I have a buddy, actually, and you asked the question, Whitey, for the Giants. Yeah, my buddy is going on Saturday, so I'm praying for him. Newlywed. That's the wedding I went to in February. Praying for him. Guerneville. That's Guerneville.
Nice.
Praying for him that they get to watch the Giants at least score a run, because I know them tickets. I looked. I looked for this weekend.
And then they don't play Sunday, right?
They do not play Sunday, no. Yeah, this is ridiculous.
When's the last time you seen a pitch from a pitcher that was 76, 77? Oh, settle down, Potsy. Yeah, bye.
This is ridiculous.
Oh, this is beautiful.
I mean, the Giants, and it's Tony Vitello, and it's just, what are we talking about, man?
I mean, backwards, too, Whitey. Watch the location. Pow! Yeah. Top of the ball.
Mm-hmm. Now somebody asked me, who was it? Tony. Tony asked me, why did you pick a green and yellow shirt on Giants opening day? Well, Tony.
Good question.
I was wearing a Giants shirt on Giants opening night, okay? And they lost 7-0.
Oh, I see.
So I decided to show some love for the big Amish, okay? It's not an A shirt. It's a big Amish shirt.
It's an A shirt.
It's not an A shirt. And I thought maybe, hey, if I don't pay attention to the Giants, maybe they'll show up, Tony. But you know what? They're still not showing up, Tony.
So far, it hasn't worked out for you.
No, it has not.
You not. Stop pretending.
Were you a superstitious baseball player?
Oh, yeah.
I think we may have talked about
this. Yeah, we talked about this. So now, that's the thing. Now I can't wear that Giants shirt, that Giants polo during a show on the day of a Giants game for the rest of the season because it's just got L's in it. Now I can't wear this big Amish shirt.
What if they lose 11 in a row? And maybe you would try it like maybe this is what it takes to bust
To bring
out
it
of
back?
Yeah.
No. You can't bring it back.
All right.
Can't bring it back. And if they had won, don't wash it.
Well, the way things are going, that shirt may be
It's
in the
done.
mothballs for a while.
It's done. What if the A's win? Then I got to make a decision.
What was the, didn't your wife stumble across Whitey, didn't your wife stumble across some shirts that you hadn't seen in a while?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the pile Allen's shirts are going into.
Yeah. So this is just not fun. It's not fun.
Looks good to me. How about yourself, Mr. Gleason?
Yeah.
I mean, hey,
Glad
beautiful
baseball's
opening
back.
day. And yeah.
And congratulations, because your park was named the second best park in baseball.
Yeah, and they got snubbed. No, I'm not clapping for that. No, they got
That's
snubbed.
great. That's top 5.
Who got snubbed?
Oracle got snubbed.
They were too high.
No. They got, I didn't even read. I scrolled all the way down quickly. I said, all right, if Jay's sending it, I know they're not one. So let me just scroll down, get this over with. I saw Petco. I said, man, let me get out of here.
Petco, #1 park in the country.
That's what Jay's been saying.
I do want to go.
I've actually sung the praises of Oracle, but Jay's been saying consistently, nope, not #1.
You know what? If you guys keep messing with me, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to find, look, no disrespect to the Angels, but I'm going to find a trifecta. If the Angels are there, cool. But I'm going to go real Kyle Draper on you. I'm not going to go to, Kyle Draper going to, Abu Dhabi. I'm not doing all that. But I'm going to go to San Diego, hit a game. Then I've never been to Dodger Stadium. Go to Dodger Stadium. I'm going to do it all when they're both at home. One trip. I'm going to get on that. What is that? The Starlighter?
Yeah.
The Starlighter Amtrak.
Mm-hmm.
Take it all the way down. Mm-hmm. And you guys are going to miss me.
Because I'm not panicked, Kyle.
You're going to miss me. You keep messing with me.
I almost was down in San Diego for a little bit of this week. Didn't quite come.
Should have went.
It was very close.
Should have went.
Very close.
They're on the road, though, right?
No, they're home.
They're at home? Oh,
yeah. They played, they lost.
Who do they have?
Los Tigres.
That's right. Yeah. That's right. You had Scooble yesterday.
Yeah.
It's a difficult matchup there, sir.
This is rough, man.
Beautiful ballpark,
Now,
Petco.
Now, Aaron Judge is up. I mean, just make it stop.
He punched him.
This is
Do you remember, Jay, when the Oakland Coliseum, honestly, it was a really nice place to watch a baseball game.
Yeah, with the grass and center. And yeah, it was beautiful, man. That's when I was a kid. Yeah, it was lovely. You know what it feels like? It was all concrete. It felt like you looked around the last few years. It felt I was nothing but concrete.
Right.
Stone. Surrounded by stone and concrete. It felt cold, drabby.
Yeah.
It
always had a little bit of that vibe. Sal Bando used to call it the Oakland Mausoleum.
Yeah. Definitely could understand that.
Yeah, but then when they put Mount Davis in there, it's like, oh. It's like a Frankenstein's monster of a stadium.
Just to get off Bart, walk through the smell of the bacon wrapped hot dogs.
Yes, sir.
Coliseum Station, Coliseum.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Oh, it's our stop. We got to get off. Well, yeah, everybody's getting off there. You got enough on your Bart ticket? Well, yeah. I said it to the Coliseum. That messed me up all the time with the Clipper card because I'd be rushing a lot, when I'm running wherever. And the Clipper card, it was hard to always check.
Oh, yeah.
How much money there was. So I'm rushing. I get out the Uber, and I'm rushing, and I hit the card, and it's insufficient
Going
funds.
nowhere. Yeah.
I hit ding-doo.
Going nowhere.
I'm like, well, I guess we're not seeing first pitch.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing what happened last night. Nobody can believe what happened in the Nebraska game. So how did it happen? Never seen it before. We'll tell you what happened and why when we come back. Sactown Sports.
You never know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
Ever notice how your floors still look dirty, even after you mop?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Swiffer Power Mop gives you a deeper clean you can actually see.
I'm listening.
Unlike string mops, Swiffer Power Mop absorbs more dirt and locks it away, even in those hard-to-reach spots.
Like behind the toilet?
Exactly. The new micro scrubbers deliver thousands of tiny deep cleaning actions, so your floors look, smell, and feel clean.
Bye-bye, dirty floors. Hello, Swiffer Power Mop.
Try the Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated, so don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart, just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
When a person is seriously injured, there's no substitute for the personal legal relationship offered by the local NorCal firm of Ashton and Price. From the first attorney meeting, every important decision is made with a direct consultation with, and I can't believe I have to say this, a real, live, experienced, flesh and blood local attorney. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton and Price, serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries with no fee until we win. For the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton and Price.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Switchfoot Live. Friday, April 24th, 7 p.m., the venue at Thunder Valley. With Fuel. And Lit. And Thomas Ian Nicholas. For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. One incredible night with Switchfoot, Fuel, and Lit. Together live.
.8 seconds to play. Iowa's up 3. Nebraska, they're defending, length of the court, and they only had 4 players on the court, and what's the guy's name? Fulgaris ends up getting the ball, length of court, lays it in because he's uncovered. Critical layup. How does it happen that Nebraska only has 4 players on the court? I mean, even to you, that's poor defense,
Well, that's not
right?
poor defense. That's just poor everything. Mm-hmm. That is poor planning and poor coaching. That is, that's the type of stuff. Now, who knows if they would have gotten the stop and then gotten the 3, but that's the type of stuff that'll haunt you for life.
Yeah. So teammates are pointing like, hey, Alvaro Folgueras races down court wide open. He's unguarded because Nebraska only has 4 people out there, and it looked like one of the Nebraska players, Rink Mast, was trying to check in before the shot. He wasn't able to. So after the game, somebody asked the player, Rink Mast, what happened there? And Coach Hoiberg did like, hey, that's on me. Put that on me. It was a miscommunication, and I'm the head coach, so put that one on me, end quote. Never seen that one before.
No, not quite. Not like that.
Mm-hmm.
Not like that.
Hoiberg said he wasn't sure whether the officials should have checked to make sure his team had 5 players on the court before they restarted the game. He said, I've never been in a situation like that. I know they always count to make sure there's not 6. I don't know the rule on that with 4. That's what he said last night, and give him credit for stepping in, taking responsibility. But, in fact, there is no rule. You don't have to have 5 on the floor.
No, I mean,
there have been many games in the history of basketball where team has maybe only 5 or 6, a couple people foul out, and you got to play with 4.
Is it different in the NBA?
I think it's the same rule. If you, I mean, no one would want to, but if you put 4 out there, you have to play with 4. That's what we're doing.
I know someone that might want to. I know a couple that might want to be honest with you.
Seth Greenberg talked about this today on ESPN. He said he talked to an official, somebody, he didn't say who, somebody who has officiated for a long time. The official said that typically in that situation, the officials will take stock of it and say, hey, coach, you only have 4.
Okay.
He said they're not required to, but typically they do. Why didn't they in this case? I don't know if maybe the officials didn't realize it.
Yeah.
But that's one reason it doesn't happen, according to Seth Greenberg, is officials, if they see that, because it just makes everybody look bad.
That's a tough one.
Yeah.
You can't put it on the officials, right? That's on you.
No, technically you can't.
But if you're an official, would you admit it? Would you say, yeah, we saw it and decided that's their life?
Well, that's a great question. I don't even know if they're, in a tournament situation, NCAA tournament, I guess the officials aren't obligated to speak to the media at all.
If I saw it and I didn't say anything, first of all, if I did see it, I think I would have said something. I feel like I would have. But if I saw it and for some reason in my mind, I just decided, hey, it's their life or whatever, I'm probably lying.
Yeah.
I'm probably saying I didn't see it.
I'd like to think that they have only very experienced officials doing that. You
Right.
could see a younger official, even if he or she, they're really good at it, they might not know, like, whoa, I've never seen that before. I better not say anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, if you ask me, I am telling the media I didn't know, even if I did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sitting there and saying, oh, I saw it, but I figured, hey, don't be idiots, right? That's on you. That's not my job. I thought they were trying to run a play with 4 players.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not saying that.
What? No, wait a minute. What was that? Alan, the official, you thought they were trying to run a play with 4?
That's on them.
Uh-huh.
If they want to play with 4, then who am I to stop them?
Well, I know you were saying this tournament's awfully chalky, but some people think the Hawkeyes are this year's Cinderella team.
Yeah, I'll take it. But I always don't know what to do with that, right? Maybe not. I don't know if Iowa's a straight up blue blood, but all these Big Ten teams are, blue-ish blood, unless, the Northwesterns. There are teams out there. But what do you do when it's a high seed, meaning, a 9 or 7, an 8, a 9, something like that, but it's a big school? Is that Cinderella? Like, is Iowa a Cinderella? They get to the Final Four. Is that what are the Cinderella rules?
Maybe we have to change the definition for the current circumstances, but I hear what you're saying. No, that's traditionally
I wouldn't
Cinderella.
think so.
Some school, like, you don't even know what all the letters stand for.
Right. Like
UBSRT.
UMBC.
Yeah. What?
Yeah. That's what I like. That's a real Cinderella. Like, to me, that random team, Northwestern A&T, getting to the Sweet 16 is more of a Cinderella than Iowa as a 9 seed.
Yes.
They could both be 9 seeds, right? But Iowa as a 9 seed.
I agree with your definition.
Getting to the Final Four,
the seeding is not the crucial element.
No, it's the school.
Yeah. Like Texas. And again, sorry, Jay. A Cinderella, well.
That would have been a good one.
Yeah.
That would have been a good one. As an 11, they get to the Elite 8. Wow, that was a great Cinderella run by Texas. And that brings up another good point for me. When you're, and I can't stand.
Did you say a good point from you or a good point for you?
I said for you.
Okay.
For
All
you.
right.
From you to me. I can't stand these teams like Villanova, right? Villanova hasn't been the same since Jay Wright left the picture. Villanova will be unranked. And they beat I don't care what team it is, right? They beat a team in the top 10. They're storming the court. Are you serious? Because you're having a down year. Any of these teams, you're storming the court. Any of these big blue blood teams. We need a list of teams that under no circumstance can storm the court.
Well, that's a tough one, though, because you've got college students, and they're just looking for a reason to get crazy.
Well, have some decorum.
Yeah.
Kentucky can't storm the court.
19-year-olds are not going, in the last 6 years.
No, they should, though.
Our Ken Palm has not been what it used to be.
Duke can't storm the court. UNC can't storm the court. Kentucky can't storm the court. None of those teams can storm the court. None of these big teams can storm the court.
I'll give you that, but I'm actually with you on your original point, which is certain schools can't be considered a Cinderella.
Yeah, you're with me on both.
Regardless of where they're seated.
You're with me on both points.
Well, I thought I was, but you said, Texas would have been a Cinderella.
No. They wouldn't have been.
All right. Okay.
They wouldn't have been.
Okay.
And they can't storm the court either.
Mm-hmm.
If you're NIL...
Yeah, that's it.
Exceeds,
that is the key to the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's why we don't have the Cinderellas
right.
anymore.
If your NIL exceeds X amount of dollars, you cannot.
Like Loyola Chicago and George Mason and
right.
schools like that.
Oh, yeah, George Mason, shout out. Where's George Mason at? That's who we need.
Uh-huh.
You can storm the court.
Was that Coach Larinaga?
Before he went to Miami?
Yeah, wasn't that George Mason?
Yeah. Florida Gulf Coast. You can storm the court.
What did you baseball guys, think of the robot umpires yesterday? Teams had a 61.3% success rate on challenges, going 19 for 31 through the first 12 games of the regular season. And so far, everybody seems to be of the mind that, pretty good.
I wonder how many of those happened. It does feel like, from what I've seen, a lot of them have been happening early in the game. Remember, we were talking about the moments, right? And maybe no moments have happened yet. Because I didn't see any on SportsCenter. Oh, they think it's a walk-off. Whatever, not a walk-off. Bases loaded. You walk the guy home, but it's actually a strike. Strikeout, game over. Nothing like that, it seems, has happened yet.
Well, I've been wanting to hate this rule, but just like a lot of the other changes baseball's made in recent years, I don't know that I can hate it, Jay. It might actually be working.
It's funny. It just happened literally in the Giants-Yankees game as Jazz Chisholm was up, and it was 0-1 count.
That's your guy.
Yeah, that was my guy, and I don't remember the pitcher. I think it's Caballero or whatever. It was a pitcher for the Giants, but I could be wrong.
You don't need to learn his name.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I got you.
It was somebody who was...
It was Barucki.
Barucki. There you go. It was Barucki. And it dropped something over. It was low. Umpire called it a ball. The all-time great catcher that the Giants have, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right, Alan?
Yeah, I'm with you.
I was waiting for you to add something in there, an adjective to describe him.
Well, I mean, he's a platinum glove at this point.
Yeah, there you go.
But go on.
But he called a review, and it was a strike. So it went to 0-2. I say that to say it was quick.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be a lot longer.
Yeah.
So that's my overall take in the last, 24 hours, is it's not as slow. They don't have to get on the phone. We're not all sitting around waiting for, like the NBA or NCAA. It was pretty quick, so I like that. I'm with you on this, White.
Okay. All right. I'm trying to keep an open mind anyway.
But hold on now.
Where you at on it so far? You 50-50, 60-40?
It's working. I have to admit, it's working.
No, but just real quick. So, Jay, you said that Patrick Bailey... He
didn't mention him by name.
He stole the strike, right? He stole the strike, right?
No, it was a strike, sir.
Yeah, but he challenged to get the strike, correct?
No, that would be
umpire couldn't see. That's what
yeah, something was in his eye because your ballpark is right there next to the pigeons and the ocean, and it's very windy. Right, you see where it goes.
A Netflix kayak flew in the way.
It was some feathers hit him in the eye. He couldn't see, and so they had to do a replay.
I'm just double checking here.
Oh, it's not like Candlestick anymore. It's too cold at Candlestick. This place is warmer. My ass, Alan.
Yeah, and it's not. It's not. Like, I've never been able to just, when's the last time you went to Oakland
as bad.
with no jacket?
No, definitely not as bad.
With no jacket.
You don't go to the city without a jacket.
No.
Always carry a hoodie.
Yeah.
Always.
I mean, even if I got on the jersey, I got to go undersleeves. It's just the swag ain't the same with the undersleeve.
There was a guy, I think his name was Ed Lynch on the Cubs in a candlestick. His hat blew off the pitcher's mound, and the wind blew it all the way to the center field fence, and it stuck there, from the wind. And it was stuck against the center field fence by the wind.
And they had to go get it.
Yeah, somebody had to go get it.
Jay, you ever rock, back in my day, you rocked the jersey, but you got the hoodie under the jersey?
Never the hoodie. No, always sleeves.
That was hot.
Yeah, no hoodie.
No, that was hot. I had on, this is my 7th grade look. Okay, I'd have on the hoodie and then my Stanford jersey.
Not St. Mary's?
Definitely not, sir. Absolutely not.
Diablo Valley DVC?
No, yeah. I rocked DVC before St. Mary's.
Me too. Los Medanos?
That's right. Hey, LMC, this is what I got. That's what I got for you.
Your buddy's going to join us next, right? Brett Siegel?
It's time, baby.
Yeah, he doesn't seem to like these new lottery reform things.
Not thrilled.
Yeah.
Not thrilled.
Why not? We'll find out. Don't go away. Drive, guys.
Download the Sactown Sports app.
Sacramento sports in your pocket. This is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you're not looking for a brand new car, at Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. We've kept only the best of our trades, and our buyer has found some of the finest pre-owned Hondas available in Northern California. You can see for yourself at elkgrovehonda.com. Whether you purchase a brand new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, your car buying experience will be the same. We have the right Honda at the right price. You'll find us in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code ENJOY to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code ENJOY for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Power Business Technology is proud to be a 100% independent, locally owned and managed Toshiba copier dealer. Local ownership cuts out the red tape, allowing ourselves to never be too busy to personally answer the call when our clients need us. Recognized for excellence in service execution, training, and customer service, we're proud to be named a Toshiba ProMasters Elite Dealer since 2021. Contact us today for all of your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729. Or visit us at powercopiers.com.
Card collectors know there's nothing as special as a rare one-of-one card. And now you can hear a very rare one-of-a-kind sports card show right here on Sactown Sports. Whitey Gleason here inviting you to join me and Mr. True Sports Cards himself, Imran Pilati, for the True Sports Card Show every Saturday morning at 10 on Sactown Sports. It's the only sports card radio show in the nation. For all your hobby needs, get to True Sports Cards, 6661 Stanford Ranch Road in Rockland. And for hobby, insight, and fun, join us for the True Sports Card Show Saturday mornings at 10 on Sactown Sports.
Carmichael Dave letting you know it's no secret the world feels unpredictable lately. One thing will never change, Hoblet's mission to drop high prices. Right now, and only at Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland, you can get 4.99% financing for up to 84 months on all new vehicles in stock and keep every factory rebate that you qualify for when you finance with Hoblet's preferred lender. That's 4.99% financing. You keep all the factory rebates you qualify for, not one or the other like other dealers are offering. Only Hoblet has fought to get you a deal this good. Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HoblettDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period. 4.99% APR available on select new vehicles in stock while supplies last. Pricing and savings may vary by model and trim. Financing on approved credit through Hoblet Preferred Lending for well-qualified buyers. $60,000 max finance, approximately $14.14 per thousand financed. Residency restrictions and lender membership requirements may apply. See dealer for details.
KHD-1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140. Live and local, it's the Drive Guys. Watch the show on youtube.com/Sactown Sports 1140.
Or listen on the Sactown Sports app.
Well, we wanted him back, so Alan went out and got him back. What do you have for us, Alan?
Oh, my guy, the one, the only NBA national reporter, Clutch Points, Brett Siegel.
What's up, Brett?
Joins us.
Yeah. How you doing,
Appreciate
Brett?
it, guys. It's been a while, that's for sure.
Yeah. You don't seem to be a big fan of the proposed new lottery rules, Brett. Is that am I reading you right?
I am not a fan, and I hope to God that none of these three rules come into effect in those meetings in May. But there's still a lot of discussion going on around the league. Obviously, it sure feels like that these proposals were put out there as feelers to the team, so the governors and the owners can bring them back to the general managers and to their staff and see if there's any other suggestions. But just based off of seeing these first three initial proposals, I don't like them whatsoever.
Brett, real quick, did you read this as one of these three could come to fruition, or all three, or two of them? How did you read this? Because I wasn't really sure, okay, are they going to close their eyes and pick one, or are we looking at them to try to implement all three? Was this an either or, multiple choice, or D, all of the above?
I'm going to be honest with you, Alan. I think that they put these out there to be reported on just to see what the general reaction was. Yeah. Because if there's one that stuck with fans and people really liked it, I think that would have had a lot of momentum among the governors and the league itself for Adam Silver to push some of these through. Obviously, it's not just me. I think that the general consensus has been that none of these are really going to solve the problem, especially when you're incentivizing now more teams to potentially tank to try to get a better draft position. So I think that they're just kind of still at the drawing board trying to figure out what makes the most sense. And if you ask me, I think it's just minor changes that need to be made. I think you need to change the pick protections, obviously, because you can't have teams protecting 1 to 2 and 1 to 6, 1 to 8. It just doesn't make sense anymore. Make it 1 to 4, make it lottery protected, make it very simple. And then if you want to limit teams picking inside the top 4 or top 5 every year, maybe every other year there's some kind of stipulation that you can put into effect, or maybe after the All-Star break, these teams that are losing, you can base their position against each other based on win percentage after the All-Star break. So I think it's just very minor things that need to be changed to make the lottery system and the league better. I don't think that we need a complete overhaul to let even more teams into the lottery, because when you let more teams into this mess, all of a sudden you're going to wind up seeing a team that put up a really good fight in a first-round series, maybe lost in 6 or 7 games, and they're going to wind up getting a generational talent. Meanwhile, a team that has lost all year and won 12 games is still stuck in the mud.
Brett Siegel, nice enough to join us, NBA Insider Reporter for, as Alan said, for Clutch Points. Brett, that's one of the things that, and we're not getting carried away with this yet because who knows which way they're going to go, but from the standpoint of, the fan base here, Sacramento is embarking on what may be a full rebuild for maybe the first time since they've moved here. And now it looks like the NBA is trying to make it, this isn't the purpose, but they're making it harder for bad teams, small market teams to rebuild through the draft. So we're not thrilled about this. The NBA doesn't seem to care about that, though.
And that's what's kind of wild about this, too, because even Adam Silver the other day at the Board of Governors meeting, he was talking about how important the draft is and for teams to build their teams to the draft. And he's been on record over the last year even saying so, how it's great to see some of these young franchises on the rise, the Spurs, the Thunder, and they're building their teams primarily through the draft. Now, if you implement one of these rules, you're basically just saying to some of those teams that if they don't luck out in now, instead of a 14-team lottery system, an 18 or 20-team lottery system, they have to try to build their team through free agency. And we've seen year after year and trades, it just does not work that way. You may be able to get one or two impactful players, secondary guys like the Thunder have, like Alex Caruso and Isaiah Hartenstein, two examples of getting guys through trades and free agency. But they are not what made that team a championship contender. It was Jalen Williams, who they drafted. It was Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who, granted, they didn't draft him. They traded for him, but still a young guy that they got at the time. Same thing with Chet Holmgren. They drafted him. So the way to build a championship contender nowadays is through the draft. And by increasing more teams in the lottery, you're taking away the capability of teams being able to do so.
Yeah. So, Brett, do you think it's possible, not to get ahead of ourselves here, but is it possible if reform is pretty drastic or extreme, is it possible that a rebuilding team like the Kings, for example, might have to change up their strategy a little bit?
I do, and I think that you're going to wind up seeing them have to forfeit future draft picks to capitalize right now. So let's say those rules were in effect this season, and the Kings, who I believe are slated to pick fourth or something right now in the lottery odds, let's say that they slip to 7, and they need to get a really high draft pick to improve their chances or their vision. Now they may have to trade picks in 2031 or 2032 and mortgage the future just to take a chance on a young player now. And that's kind of where I'm at looking at these new rules. That's why I don't think it's necessary to expand the teams in the lottery, but it certainly does seem like that there's some momentum among the team governors and the owners to expand it to at least 18 teams and have some kind of group of 5 at the top, or the 5 worst teams would still have the best odds.
Brett, do you think this is an overreaction to just how historic this 2026 NBA draft is supposed to be? And the overreaction that I would say is similar to the 65-game rule, and we see how that's kind of turning out. So, I was just curious your thoughts on that possible overreaction, and then leading into how the league is handling the 65-game rule, with everybody talking about Cade Cunningham and his misfortune, how he might miss out on some of these really illustrious awards.
Well, I'll answer your first point very brief and very concise. I think that's absolutely factual that this draft class has changed the whole idea of tanking. I think that we haven't really seen teams really give up on a season like we have this year because of the talent that's in this draft class. There's 4 guys that would go number 1 probably in any other draft, and looking ahead to the 2027 draft, Cameron Boozer, Darren Peterson, AJ Devonta, and Caleb Wilson, they would probably be the number 1 pick next year. And then when I'm looking at lottery talent in this draft, there's probably about 20 guys that are lottery level talent. So we're talking about a generational historic draft class here. I think that we're going to potentially even have a rookie all-star next year. That's how talented some of these guys are. Wow. And so that absolutely factors into the tanking for some of these teams, because a team like the Mets, for example, they had no incentive to win entering the year. And we saw that because they drafted 5 guys in the first round of the 2025 NBA draft. They didn't go out and make any moves to add a star. We knew that they weren't going to be good this year. And it's not that they're tanking necessarily. Yeah, they're not actively trying to win, but they're not going out there throwing games. They're just going out there with the lineups that they have, and they're continuing to develop. And so I think when when fans are saying that these teams are tanking, I don't necessarily think that's the case. They're just not as good as some of these other teams around the league. And so that's kind of why tanking has been blown out of proportion. As far as the 65-game rule, it doesn't really have much to do with the whole tanking stuff, but it's something that the league has talked about, and there's been a lot of discourse about, hey, should they change this rule because of Cade Cunningham being out? He's played all year. He had a significant injury, a collapsed lung. He cannot come back and play from that until he's fully cleared. It's a serious injury. And now he may miss out on some contract incentives because he won't qualify for All-NBA. He can't finish 3rd or 4th in the MVP voting. So there's been a lot of discourse about that over the last week. Adam Silver on Wednesday was asked about it. He made it very clear that he thinks that the 65-game rule has been very successful for the league. Player participation, especially from the star players, is up. And that's why there's not going to be any changes to that anytime soon.
Brett Siegel, nice enough to join us. You mentioned those consensus top 4 picks. Obviously, the Kings are very concerned, and Kings fans are concerned with the draft because of the circumstances you mentioned. How likely is it, maybe it's not likely at all, that anybody cracks that top 4? As you said, Devonta, Peterson, Boozer, and Wilson. We're hearing a lot about Darius Acuff this week around here. Obviously, he's been playing great other than last night. How much room is there for someone else, in your opinion, to break into that consensus top 4 before they actually pick?
I 100% believe that AJ Devonta and Caleb Wilson are locked into the top 4. They may even be 1 and 2, depending on who's picking there. I think that anytime you have a 6'9", 6'10" wing with a 7-foot-plus wingspan who can do everything on the floor, both ends of the court, like Wilson and DeBonsa can. You just can't pass up on that talent, especially because this is such a wing centralized league where you have to have those kind of players to win in the playoffs. So in my mind, those are the two best prospects. And then when you look at Cam Boozer and Darren Peterson, I think it's just a matter of fit. So could you make the argument if you're the Kings and both DeBonsa and Wilson are off the board, maybe you have the fourth pick, Boozer's off the board, and you're looking at Peterson or Acuff? Yeah, I think it does come down to a matter of fit there. So that's why I'm not going to say that Peterson and Boozer are absolutely locks to go top 4. On my big board that we're going to be releasing at Clutch Point soon, yeah, they're going to be in the top 4, and I view them as top 4 level talents. But again, it just depends on how the lottery plays out, what team is going to be picking there when they bring those guys in for interviews, especially Darren Peterson with some of the yellow flags that have come up with him at Kansas. Does it make more sense for an organization like the Kings if they like Darius Acuff more now and he goes through a workout with them and they just absolutely fall in love with him? It would make sense for them to maybe prioritize him over Darren Peterson. So I could see it in that situation.
Okay.
Yeah, Brett, we've had some reports even from in-house with, the Kings, they really like Darius Acuff, and we've heard that they've liked A.J. DeBonsa, which, surprise, surprise, a lot of teams do. How does it work right now, just with teams and conversations that are being had ahead of the draft and even the draft lottery? Are teams talking with national media members like yourself and having conversations a lot about who they like? Are they trying to throw in some confusing notes so that you say, or not you specifically, so that somebody like you says, well, I heard the Nets like so-and-so, or is it too early for that? Well, what are your thoughts on some of these reports that are coming out just about, this team likes that team or this team likes that player? And there's not a lot of them, but just for whatever has come out like that.
I take note of it, Alan, and obviously I have a lot of conversations with scouts. Those are the main people that you want to talk to in this situation, because those are the ones that have been on this college circuit for the last 4 or 5 months. They haven't been with their teams. They've been out scouting these guys, and you talk to them, get a feel of, A, what the team is going to be looking for in the offseason, and B, what they think of certain prospects. So it's somewhat notable, I would say, but you want to just kind of write it down and keep it in the back of your mind right now, because the draft is 3 months away. And so there's a lot of time, a lot of things that can happen. And right now, no team knows, A, who they're going to be drafting because they don't know their draft position, and B, what their philosophy is even going to be until the season ends. So I think that you have to take everything with a grain of salt right now and just wait until the lottery, wait until the draft combine. And then when that stuff starts picking up, that's when we start getting little inklings of who likes who from those interviews that they have in Chicago, and then obviously when they have their individual workouts with the team.
That's Brett Siegel from Clutch Points, and we're looking forward to your big board. I know you don't want to spill the beans on too much of that, Brett, before we get there, but I did want to ask you about Keaton Wagler. What do you think pro teams look at him and see as far as the upside and potential downside?
I think that he fits in a category of 2 guys that I think are going to be diamonds in the rough in that 7 to 14 range of this draft. It's Keaton Wagler out of Illinois and Braden Burries from Arizona. These are 2 kind of combo guards that can do a little bit of everything on the floor. They can shoot, they can get to the hoop, and they're just really tough. And so I think that when you look at them compared to some of the other guards in this draft class that maybe pass first guys or a little bit undersized, Wagler and Braden Burries have the length, they have the skill, and very high IQ guys who don't turn the ball over much. So I think that those are going to be 2 very good diamond in the rough type of players. I don't know necessarily if they can be stars right away in this league as rookies compared to some of the other guys at the top of this draft board, but I think that they can fit the role perfectly for a team that already has established all-stars, and I think that they're going to be really good number 2 or number 3 players for a long time in this league.
Well, Brett, there was no way we were going to have you on and not at least bring up expansion for a little bit. Seattle, Vegas, a lot of people saying, well, this is great for the league. Some people saying, seems like the league has a good amount of issues right now. There might even be a elite talent level issue, the tanking conversation. What are your thoughts on the expansion news that came out earlier this week?
I just don't understand all the discourse among fans who are saying that the league isn't ready for expansion. There's not enough players. Well, there really is, because we're seeing plenty of talented players go overseas and have to play in Europe because there's just simply not a spot for them in the NBA. We're seeing guys having to try and regain relevance in the G League, even though they've been multi-year players in the NBA. And we're seeing it in this draft class. There's guys in the first round level talents that are going to fall to the second round of this draft. They're probably going to wind up going back to college because of it and all the NIL stuff. But up and down this draft board is filled with talent. And so you're talking about more guys coming into the league and not enough spots being available on teams. So there's going to be even more guys with jobs right now that are going to be looking for a new fit. So I think it is the right time to expand. And I think that those two expansion franchises are the ones that make the most sense. We've been talking about Seattle ever since the Supersonics left and they became the Oklahoma City Thunder. It really, honestly, should have never left. That fan base deserves an NBA team, very passionate. They have a beautiful arena up there in Seattle, and they're ready to bring the Supersonics back. Then obviously Las Vegas. They've had Summer League there for over 2 decades now. They have the NBA Cup there for the last 3-4 years. The Las Vegas Aces have been very successful in the WNBA. You have the Oakland Athletics moving out there. I believe they're going to start playing out there in like 2029 or something like that. So it's just become a very centralized sports market. And the best thing that you can tell these NBA guys is that there is no state income tax in Nevada. You go to Las Vegas, you're going to get exactly what you signed for. And I think that there's going to be incentive for a lot of players that want to play there.
Brett Siegel, we very much appreciate how generous you are with your time. Thank you very much. Have a great weekend. We hope to talk to you again soon.
No problem, guys. You have a great weekend as well.
All right.
Thanks, Brett.
Brett Siegel. By the way, Alan, as we were talking with Brett Siegel, the Yankees completed a 3-0 win over the Giants. Any thoughts for us? This is the Alan Stiles postgame show.
4 hits in 18 innings. 4 hits in 18 innings. Now, look, Max Fried, 3 hits against, and it wasn't against him because they're terrible against lefties, but 3 hits in one game. Okay. 1 hit, and I know Schlittler is a good young pitcher, don't get me wrong, but he's a righty. It's daytime. We had some excuses, Whitey. Hey, the Netflix night and all this. No excuses on this one. 0. 0. 1 hit, really? And then you got to sit there and, well, there's this. I mean, what do you say if you're what do you say if you're Vitello?
Has he ever lost 2 games in a row before?
Not at Tennessee. Not at Tennessee. I don't think so. Let me
knock you off your high horse.
It just feels like we just picked up and left off from. I mean, it doesn't matter, guys. Could be Bob Melvin. Could be Gabe Kapler. You got to change something in Oracle.
It's base 2 games. Alan, it's 2 games.
You got to change the dimensions.
You're a baseball guy. I have to tell you.
You got to change the dimensions.
Change the dimensions.
You got to do something. This is ridiculous. The Yankees come out here and Aaron Judge. Give me a break. They're probably eating Cioppino and enjoying themselves. Bread bowls. They love it out here.
And now we get ready for the A's opener. They might be underway already.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, you need to come out and put it behind someone's numbers. Just being someone.
For what? For beating you? How about you try to get a couple of hits? String together like 2 hits in an inning.
Where's the fight? I need Vitello to get ejected tomorrow. Just get ejected in the first inning.
What do you think, Jay? Is Alan making any sense?
Nah, not really. But the season for them not making a lot of sense right now, so I understand his frustration.
Just right in the back. Just right in the back. Just set the tone. By the way, it says A's.
Lead off?
Lead off. Or move their feet a little bit. Get them tap dancing.
Buzz the tower?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You let them know. You're not going to be they're too comfortable, guys. You know
they
what?
only had 3 runs, not like the opening night.
But they're just too comfortable. Yeah, but they're hitting ding-dongs in your park?
Yeah.
That's disrespectful. Oh, no one can hit at Oracle. Oh, it's a Cracker Jack park in Yankee Stadium. Those ain't Cracker Jack home runs. And now the Blue Jays is delayed for some reason.
Oh, really? We don't know why, though?
It's raining out there, brother.
Oh, okay. Don't they have a
cover?
They have a dome.
I'm just guessing.
This is ridiculous.
Maybe they didn't have it open. I mean, closed.
Oh, we didn't know.
This is the worst opening day ever.
We didn't know, hey. Yeah.
This is the worst
By the
opening
way,
day
I got to set the record straight on here on the chat before we get back to Brett Siegel and the NBA. There's a lot of discussion here about the A's and elephants and how the Philadelphia A's used to have an elephant with a banner over its body. And I think because I got the A's elephant on. You know the story of the A's and the elephant, right?
Refresh my memory.
Okay. I mean, it goes way back, even before my time. It was the A's won the American League. This is like 1904. The A's win the American League. The Giants win the National League. So it's time for the World Series, which they'd had, I think they'd only done it once. The manager of your Giants, John McGraw, says, we're not playing them. That whole league are a bunch of white elephants. And so and the A's said, oh, really? So they adopted the white elephant and proceeded in future World Series to kick the Giants' asses.
Okay.
That's why the elephant, to this day, got Stomper and everything. That's why the elephant became a mascot of the A's. Because the manager of the Giants said, the whole thing's a bunch of white elephants.
So who was the mascot before? What
They
was
didn't
it?
have one. What's the Athletics? What is that?
Yeah, that's a good point, too. Like, what are we doing with teams where the mascot isn't what they are? I know we kind of cover a team where that's a situation, right?
No. King of the Jungle is what? The lion.
I understand that, but we're not the Lions.
No, but you're the Kings. What do you want, a king? Oh,
Yeah. I want the Burger King. It should be the Burger King King. Come on, Jay. It's not.
You're on your own on this.
No, they're the Kings, not the Lions.
This is the hangover of the Giants taking 2 L's.
This is the Allen who said, I don't know about this beam thing.
Right.
That's the Allen that we're talking to now.
I'm just saying. So if let's say
there's a connection there.
No,
and
there's clearly a connection.
The A's, the elephant mascot makes perfect sense.
No,
in
there's
the team's
a
history.
connection. Don't get me wrong. Like the Warriors had Thunder, right? Same thing. I don't actually know what he was, but
he's gone.
Yeah, he's gone now.
Yeah.
So can mascots just be whatever? Are there no mascot rules? You see what I'm saying? Does a mascot not have to be
Where's
what
there
your
a problem?
name is?
Tell me one. Let's do it this way. Find one that you don't like and say, hey.
Well, I'm just saying we just named 2 teams.
Yeah.
They're the Athletics.
And I explained to you why it's appropriate.
The Phillies, right?
The Philly
Phillies.
Fanatic.
They got, what's his name?
The Philly Fanatic.
Right, but what is that? At least they just made up an animal.
Yeah, he's
right?
beloved. Baseball does some goofy stuff.
So what if it's a
Philly Fanatic PH?
Okay, let's say Seattle gets the Seattle Lions.
They have
right?
a moose. They have the Mariner Moose.
Got the moose.
No. I'm saying for basketball.
Okay, but I'm telling you. Okay, go ahead.
You see what I'm saying?
Yes, but
so it's the Seattle Lions taking on the Kings, but both mascots are lions.
Yeah, I don't think we have to worry about that. I don't think Seattle's going to name their team the Lions.
Yeah. And even if so, I'm pretty sure they'd have something different. It wouldn't be a lion.
Am I alone on this?
Yeah, you're alone, brother.
It's just a big crown.
You haven't identified the actual problem. That's
I'm just asking. No. There's no problem.
I'm just asking.
I'm just asking a question.
And we're answering, but you're not accepting the answers.
No. What are the rules for mascots? Do they not have to represent your team's
Clearly they don't.
Last name? Yeah.
Clearly
they
don't.
No, but thank you for and I
mean, what happened? Royale made sense, right? Royale for the Kings, but then he was not well received.
My wife loves Slamson. Every time I had to get her a Slamson shirt.
Best mascot in sports.
I can't tell her, I can't have her listen to this segment.
The guy, Slamson is tremendous.
Yeah, good dude.
Very good at what he does.
He is.
Yeah.
No. I just asked
best.
a question. What the rules for mascotting is.
Right. You're implying there's an issue, and I don't see what the issue is.
There's no issue for me.
Okay. Well, then we're fine.
Yeah, I love it.
You just want to know the bylaws?
I would like to know the
mascot
laws.
has to represent something.
Yeah.
Not to be doesn't have to be as literal as some very anal people want it to be.
No, and I agree. I don't like when people think everything has to line up. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it doesn't have to.
Right.
Lions, tigers, bears, they're all in the jungle. Right?
And I could be wrong, but don't the Royals, the baseball Royals, isn't their mascot
another lion?
Also a lion?
I'm not sure.
I think it might be.
Doesn't matter.
I don't remember them even having one for whatever reason.
Yeah, some teams don't even have one. Slugger.
I'm sorry?
Slugger. The Kansas City Royals mascot. He is a lion.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Royalty.
Slugger. Yeah, they're probably cousins.
Exactly. Royalty. Roy, King of the Jungle is the lion.
I'm trying to fight it.
You still haven't. So are you saying those are the ones that has bothered you? You haven't created one yet that's bothered you.
My bad, guys. My own team. Lucille.
Yeah.
They're not the Seals.
Right. They
They're the
used to be.
Giants.
Used to be.
They used to be.
Sea lions.
Right.
Yeah.
So they didn't, could be a big giant.
Well, that just further exemplifies why you guys are terrible at what you do down there. You have a problem with your own mascot.
Now I don't.
Oh, okay.
It makes sense to me now. I don't think any of these mascots match. And I think that's perfect. right? It's not like you
Take
have
it up with Dinger.
It's not like you have a, Dinger's a cat.
Yeah.
River cats. It makes sense.
Okay. Well, I mean, he might have the answer, though, is all I'm saying.
I'll talk to Dinger.
Yeah.
I'll see him tomorrow night.
Okay. Hello, Larry. I will be surprised if you're not surprised by what we are going to tell you next. Stick around, Sactown Sports.
The San Francisco 49ers play on Sactown Sports 1140.
Touchdown 49ers! Every game on your #1 sports station. Don't miss the action on your local sports leader. Sactown Sports 1140.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our clients' portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
When your check engine light comes on, do you see a repair bill or do you see peace of mind? For 20 years, CarShield's been the name America trusts to help keep you on the road. While other companies stop covering you when your car gets older, CarShield offers protection plans up to 200,000 miles. With over $1 billion in claims paid, we don't just promise protection, we deliver it. Don't let a breakdown break your budget. Get the flexible month-to-month coverage you deserve. Go to CarShield.com. That's CarShield.com today.
On top of home and auto, Progressive protects your boat, RV, and motorcycle so you can explore the unknown.
Actually, we just take the RV to the same campground every year.
Well, maybe you can catch your own dinner on your boat.
Oh, we can actually get pizza delivered there from this brick oven place we love.
Will you at least try a new topping?
Honestly, probably not. We kind of have a go-to order.
Fine. Just bundle home or auto insurance with your outdoor vehicles with Progressive and stay protected when you go, I guess, where you've gone before. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Jackson Hewitt has a great tax prep deal, $149 or less. Missing out is like ignoring the check engine light in your car. You'll regret it. Seriously, the price is only $149 or less, no matter how complicated. So don't wait. Like when you get a password expires today alert or you're shopping online and there's only one item left. It's like your taxes are in the cart. Just complete the purchase. Hurry! This deal for $149 or less is like your phone at 1%. It's about to power down. Limited time offer for new clients on federal returns. Participating locations only. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com/149.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
Your afternoon home for Kings talk and so much more. The Drive Guys on Sactown Sports.
Aaron Judge and the Yankees took the sledgehammer to the Giants today. 3-0. First time, Alan, just checking my notes here. Jay mentioned something. First time the Giants have been shut out the first 2 games of the season since ever. Oh, ever. First time ever. First 2 games. But it's only 2 games.
Well,
I don't know about this Vitello guy. I'm just kidding.
That just means that we're due for a historic season.
It does.
In what way?
Yeah.
I don't know yet.
You know how baseball is. Seriously. You lose 2 games. They haven't scored a run. If by chance, let's say they win tomorrow 11-0 or something.
Right.
Then it's like, this is great.
But
it changes that quickly.
Yeah, but I think that's the problem. That's what they did a lot last season. They lose. Now, I'm not saying they were, they needed those games. Don't get me wrong. They might, but they would lose the games they needed. They had a lot of I don't know, just games at the end that didn't matter, insignificant games. Hey, this is a huge series. Well, they lost the 2 first series, couldn't hit, and then let's put up an 11 spot, even though we've already lost a series to the Rays or somebody that they probably should have beat.
If I were a big Giants fan, here's what would really irritate me. They won 107 games that year. They beat the Dodgers, although the Dodgers beat them in the playoffs. Since then, of course, you've got in your division, you've got the Dodgers who do it every which way. Farm system, great. Top free agents, they get them all. So obviously, that's one of the big reasons why they've won 2 championships in a row. San Diego spending a ton of money. They're kind of paying for that now. But they spent a ton of money. They won a lot of games. The ballpark's full, so they made that work. The Diamondbacks went the other way, and they rebuilt, retooled through the draft, younger players, and, they got to the World Series. Mm-hmm. The Giants haven't done either of those things very well, and they're just kind of, we're trying.
Yeah.
But they haven't taken either. They've been beaten every which way by other teams in the division.
Yeah, they got leapfrogged a little bit, and they spend the money for Willy Adames. I don't know how you feel about Willy Adames, but he hit 30 home runs. I think as a shortstop, I don't know if there's much to write home about, but he's funny enough, you don't normally say that as a fielder, but he's a streaky fielder, which you just don't normally say on defense. But you spent the money on him. You go get Rafi Devers. That's fine. I think Whitey, to me, and I get in trouble for this all the time because people like this guy, and he came over, Bob Melvin, that whole thing. I mean, Matt Chapman is under contract until 2030. They gave him that extension, 2 seasons ago. He's under contract, and we were just talking about how baseball teams are moving away from these long contracts that don't age well. Yeah, they're paying Matt Chapman $25 million a year until he's 37. Right? And they have some third basemen that are young, up and coming, but okay, you're all in, fine. I don't know if I would have spent that money on Matt Chapman, but you did. But then you don't go out and get, for example, Ranger Suarez or I know a lot of people didn't like Framber Valdez, but just, somebody like that. So that's the problem. They spent money on the infield and on Jung-Hoo Lee, who's not making crazy cash, 12 million, something like that. But then just piecemeal together the most important part of the team, which is your starting rotation. I mean, that's how you won in the even years. It wasn't by hitting the ball. You're still in Oracle. It was AT&T at the time. So you don't go out and you get Adrian Hauser and Tyler Mahle now they're not even hitting.
Farhan was supposed to rebuild the farm system, and he didn't.
No, he didn't.
So they're still kind of paying for that. Here's what we have to tell you that I think will surprise you. I saw this yesterday in The Athletic, yesterday's shorter show. We didn't have time to get into it. It's a question that is asked by the authors Stephen Nesbitt, Michael Vorkunov, and Evan Drellich, who's been on our show. The question is that is answered by a legitimate sports site. Has MLB overtaken the NBA as America's number 2 league? I saw that. I was like, what is it, April Fool's Day?
Right.
But there are numbers that suggest in some cases it is happening.
Okay.
That's stunning, isn't it?
I got to hear the
shocked
numbers.
by that.
I got to hear the numbers first.
You've got polling. And again, I'm not making the case. I'm just telling you what they're writing. A Gallup poll asking Americans to say whether they are a fan of each sport shows both baseball, basketball have gained fans. Let's see here. Each month, sports poll asks fans which sport are you most interested in right now. The NBA only led MLB during baseball's 4 off-season months. Let's see. One executive VP of strategic intelligence says MLB is pretty clearly ahead of the NBA in that regard. The NBA is way ahead of MLB when it comes to social media.
Oh, yeah. Well, they beat everybody.
And again, you look at some of the top 3 sport results polled in intervals from 2004 to 2023, and it's like 2023, football 41%, basketball 10%, baseball 9%. The gap is, I don't know if baseball's more popular. Again, I couldn't believe the question, but there's a lot of numbers that say, oh, it's closer than you'd think.
Yeah.
That is stunning to me, and I know baseball's on a little bit of a roll right now.
No, they are, and maybe it is the Shohei thing. You know what it is too, guys? I mean, it's very obvious as well, but they finally got it. They got Dodgers-Yankees in a World Series.
Yes,
I mean, they got
right.
that in a World Series.
You're right.
That is the best thing that could ever happen. I don't even know what you would say for NBA because I'm trying to argue, is it Celtics or Knicks? I think it would be Knicks-Lakers, right?
Mm-hmm.
That would be the if Adam Silver could pick, it would be if the finals got Knicks-Lakers, but even more historic than that, I'd say, or as historic, but going back, to America's pastime, they got Dodgers-Yankees in a World Series, then followed it up with the Dodgers again and a whole country.
Dodgers-Toronto World Series viewership average 15.7 million, 7-game average NBA Finals last year, 10.2 million.
What was the baseball?
15.7 million.
Wow.
Isn't that surprising?
That is very surprising.
Now, as you said, it's a whole country against the Dodgers, but Toronto's, remember, I don't think their ratings count as much because, they're
we don't
a
get
different
them.
country. Yeah. And we did have, OKC and Indiana in the NBA Finals. Didn't have the Celtics or the Knicks or the Lakers or anybody.
You got to look, they got Luke out to L.A. Adam, you better do something. You better do something because I don't know. Is Wemby, does he have that type of star power? Can he save Adam? Can he save the NBA? Because what? Who's coming out of the East? You need the Knicks. Spurs, Pistons? Oh, Adam, you're cooked. Adam, you don't need that, Adam. I will say this, though, Whitey. We can get into it on the other side, too. I am curious, and I know some of the reason. I don't know how deep we want to go. Why people do love to dump on the NBA, right? It does get dumped on the most out of the major sports. And I do wonder why.
Real quick here, and then we'll take the time out. 2025 polling conducted by Sports Poll. MLB outpacing the NBA in casual fans, 61% to 55%. Avid fans, 15% to 14%. And fans who identified that league as their favorite, 9% to 7%.
That is crazy.
I know.
That's crazy.
I kept looking for all right, but what's the,
some type of advanced metric that we're talking about.
Yeah.
The casual thing surprises me. I guess it shouldn't because it's more historic and NBA it's still more recent. Mm-hmm. And I guess now that everyone has detached or they've moved on from the Jordan era and the Kobe era and the LeBron era is almost over, NBA is a star-driven league, and it's almost as if the reason everybody's bagged on Major League Baseball for not having stars, it's almost kind of helped their longevity, if you will.
Yeah. By the way, Jared Reynolds coming up top of the hour, and our conversation continues when we come back to Sactown Sports.
The Sacramento Kings play here.
He's got the triple. Sacramento takes the lead.
Get your Kings fix all season long right here on your home of the Sacramento Kings. Sactown Sports and SactownSports.com.
Sacramento weather is brought to you by Elk Grove Honda.
I'm Dirk Verdorn in the KCRA3 Weather Center. Mostly clear skies and light winds tonight with temperatures dropping off into the upper 40s to lower 50s. We'll have plenty of sunshine on Saturday with temperatures near record level in the mid to low 80s. Get the latest forecast on the KCRA3 News and the KCRA3 app.
At Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. Whether you purchase a new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, Elk Grove Honda has the right Honda at the right price. In the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard, or elkgrovehonda.com.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Meet iPhone 17e. A whole lot for a lot less. With an almighty, all-powerful A19 chip. And Ceramic Shield 2, built to survive this. And this. And a 48-megapixel fusion camera with 2x optical quality zoom and next-gen portraits. And double the starting storage of iPhone 16e. And long-lasting battery life for hours of watching the studio.
That's the dream!
And it comes with Apple Intelligence. And you can charge it with USB-C. Or with MagSafe accessories. And a whole lot more. All for a lot less. Get the new iPhone 17e at Verizon today.
LifeLock, how can I help?
The IRS said I filed my return, but I haven't.
1 in 4 tax-paying Americans has paid the price of identity fraud.
What do I do?
My refund, though. I'm freaking out. Don't worry, I can fix this.
LifeLock fixes identity theft guaranteed and gets your money back with up to $3 million in coverage.
I'm so relieved.
No problem. I'll be with you every step of the way.
1 in 4 was a fraud-paying American. Not anymore. Save up to 40% your first year with promo code NEWS at LifeLock.com. Terms apply.
Have you tried my Colombian tamales?
Yes, but the Mexican tamales I brought are way better.
Colombian tamales wrapped in plantain leaves are unmatched, you know.
But the Mexican tamales wrapped in corn husks are the authentic ones.
At least we can agree that they taste better with Pepsi.
Without a doubt, tamales deserve Pepsi. No matter what tamales you love, enter for a chance to win a year's worth of groceries. Powered by Pepsi. No purchase necessary. U.S. residents 18 or over. Ends April 5th, 2026. Rules at pepsipromo.com/free groceries. Pepsi is a registered trademark of Pepsi Going.
Hey there, Mark and Tom, the travel and entertainment guys, brought to you by Sports Leisure Vacations. Time for our weekly travel tip, and with it, here's Mark Hoffman.
If you're planning to visit one or several of our national parks this year, Yosemite in particular, we have an important update. Yosemite has done away with its reservation system. That system helped prevent long backups at the park entrances, which means getting into Yosemite could be a little more time-consuming this summer. Couple of tips. Get to the park early, like 8, 9 a.m. You'll beat all the late sleepers. For Yosemite, consider staying a night in one of the communities outside the park and getting an early start the next day. Purchase a park pass in advance online or an annual pass for all the parks. Those 62 and older can purchase a lifetime pass that will grant you entry to every national park across the U.S. Visiting national parks this summer? Our wisdom is to get up early and do your homework.
More tips to make you a smarter traveler, Saturdays at 11 a.m. right here on Sactown Sports 1140.
Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
I go, my parents are from India. She goes, oh, India. See, I knew India. Indian people, you have a big eyes and long eyelash like a cow. Wow, 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 wow.
Saturday, April 18th, 8 p.m., the venue at Thunder Valley.
Wow, 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 wow. I didn't know what to do. I just tipped her one, thank you, bye-bye, and I left.
For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. Russell Peters Relax World Tour.
Spring is here, and there's really nothing better than hitting the open road in a new Honda. Whether you're shopping new or pre-owned, Stockton Honda has the selection and savings, plus get top dollar for your trade. And while life's roads are often filled with bumps, buying from Stockton Honda couldn't be smoother. Wherever the road you travel might lead, Stockton Honda is happy to get you there. Come in today or go to StocktonHonda.com.
Anytime, anywhere, it's all here. StocktonHonda.com.
Sacramento. Get ready because the Sactown Sports Live events calendar is packed with can't-miss shows all season long. It all starts April 28th with Benjamin Todd live at Ace of Spades. Then May 9th, big night, big choices. Laugh with Tim Allen at Hard Rock Live Sacramento. Or catch the iconic sale live at Thunder Valley Casino Resort, happening on the same night. Rock lives on May 16th when Jason Bonham brings his Led Zeppelin evening to Hard Rock Live Sacramento. And don't miss Lenny Kravitz May 22nd at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. June 6th, Sing along with Richard Marx, also at Thunder Valley Casino Resort. Then catch all the summer vibes July 10th with Rascal Flatts at Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic. August keeps the party going with Kane Brown at Ironstone Amphitheater August 16th and Ty Myers August 22nd at Lake Tahoe Amphitheater at Caesars Republic. From comedy to rock to country, if it's live, it's here. Check the Sactown Sports Live events calendar and plan your next night out today.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
We're examining this piece in The Athletic from yesterday. Short show yesterday. We didn't have time to get into it. This piece that asks the questions, is MLB surpassing the NBA as America's #2 sports league? And my first response, like I said, when I saw it, was like, no, that's insane. What are you talking about? But there are a number of numbers that say perhaps it's the case. For example, getting back to the NBA Finals versus Game 7 of the World Series. Game 7, Thunder Pacers drew 16.61 million viewers. Dodgers Blue Jays, Game 7, 25.98 million viewers.
It's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the question I asked you guys off air is, the perfect scenario. I said Dodgers-Yankees was perfect scenario for baseball. Even if the NBA got Lakers-Knicks, do you think they would have beat Dodgers-Yankees? And both of you said, no, I don't think so.
The NBA right now, I think, ratings-wise, has actually been hurt by the fact that you've had, a different champ 7 years in a row?
Yeah.
And I know there's lots of upside to that, but historically, when people cared about the NBA, really cared nationally, it's when you had dominant teams like the Bulls. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and now in baseball, you got the Dodgers.
I keep telling you, it's the hate watching.
Yeah, that's a big part
fandom,
of it. The New England Patriots.
Yeah.
Of course, football is just a whole different level.
Hate drives fandom.
Mm-hmm.
And when you had the Warriors with KD.
When you had the Warriors and the Cavs every year, 4 years in a row, whatever it was.
You would think, I'm tired of this. No, people weren't.
Yes.
LeBron, the Heat. I don't want LeBron to get a ring. I got to watch this. Alabama, I can't stand Nick Saban. We were talking about UConn and Geno. I don't know how the NBA gets back there because I don't know. Is Wemby going to be that? Here's my question. If OKC wins another one and they continue to do the flopping and they're cool and they're just kind of annoying, can they become that villain? I guess that's what I'm looking for.
It's a good question. I also think the league is hurt by the new CBA, which makes it harder to put together and keep a dynastic team.
Yeah.
Like, all right, you won. You got to pay all those guys now. Good luck keeping that team together.
Yeah.
In some ways, it's good for the league to have a team like that.
They just keep getting in their own way.
Mm-hmm.
Adam, how about another tournament? And people, you talk about being offended. People are offended by that NBA Cup. Offended.
Oh, yeah.
It is offensive to them.
Jerry Reynolds he's going to join us at 5. By the way, he is not a big baseball guy. Used to be, not so much anymore.
Why not?
I just lost interest in it. He was apparently a really good second baseman.
Oh, I can see that.
Yeah.
He's turning
in
2.
high school.
Oh, yeah. He's turning 2 on.
He hit 452 or something in high school.
He ain't turning 2 on me, but he's turning 2 on most runners. Shout out Jerry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So he's going to join us. 339-1140, 1-800-920-1140. Oh, we had Steven on hold. Sorry about that, Steven. We lost Steven. Yeah. So I still can't believe it, but I'm starting to think, all right, at least MLB is within hailing distance of the NBA now. Let's see what baseball does with this opportunity, given that they've got, work stoppage on the horizon.
I mean,
are they going to be smart enough to go, wow, we better keep playing the games.
Well, what's funny is, and I can't believe I'm going to say this, I'm wearing A's colors. Giants opening day.
You're wearing colors of what team?
What
did you say?
Sacramento. I'm wearing A's colors. I did not say I'm wearing an A's shirt.
Well,
on opening day, part 2 for the Giants. And as everybody is saying, well, this work stoppage is because of the Dodgers. They broke baseball. could you argue that they also saved baseball in a way? Prior to getting Shohei and prior to winning these championships, all the conversations I heard.
I'm not a Dodger fan, but they're really good for baseball.
All the conversations I heard was baseball was dying.
Yeah.
And
by the way, the A's, have they started yet?
Yes.
Okay. Do they have any hits yet?
I just saw a strikeout. I didn't see if they had any hits.
Because I was going to say, before they even started, they were only one hit behind the Giants today.
Nick Kurtz, 0 for 1. Langoliers, 0 for 1.
Yeah, he struck out.
Soderstrom, my rookie card.
Yeah.
0 for 1. Well, that just went down in value. Come on, baby. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
That was only top first.
A lot of
All
time.
right, but still, Jay, they're within one hit of them.
They're within the reach.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And they've already scored as many runs this season.
You're not wrong. So have we.
That's right. I want to take a moment to thank NBC for the telecasts yesterday. They had the Pirates and the Mets. And they had, and somebody was on the air on this station railing about, I can't believe baseball doesn't have the games on. And the game was on freaking Channel 3, Matt George. So.
Wait, say that again?
Matt was on yesterday. I'm kidding a little bit, but it did happen, but I'm just kidding. He was on yesterday saying, it's opening day and you can't find the games anywhere. And Kyle Ledbetter was saying, well, you got to have ESPN Plus and all that. It was on Channel 3.
Which game?
The Mets and the Pirates.
Oh, like the game of the day or whatever it was?
Yeah, because it was opening day.
Right.
Now, it's a little different because NBC hasn't had baseball in a while. Then they also had, it was just funny because I can't find the game.
Did anybody correct them? You should have called in.
I texted them, and I think they figured it out. Yeah, to their credit. It is different. It is like, what? It's the new landscape.
Well, I mean, he's doing the show. When was he even looking?
I don't know, but it was just funny. Can't find the game anywhere. It was literally on NBC.
Come on, Matt.
But that's different. It's new.
Well, hopefully Matt can find the A's game.
Yes. NBC did a great job because they showed the baseball game. Like, here's baseball. Isn't it great? And it was so nice compared to what we saw Wednesday. I've also heard and read some people saying, if you don't think that the Netflix game was great, you just don't get it. Well, I don't get it because it was terrible.
Well, yeah, I heard, we got to stop calling everything terrible. No, we don't. If we find it terrible.
Did you see what Netflix did? Did you see what Netflix just did?
Now?
Yeah,
they're
just
at it
like
again?
the day after the game.
Put out numbers?
They raised their prices.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm numb to that.
Jimmy Trina says, so they bought opening night in hopes of getting a bunch of Giants and Yankees fans to sign up for the service, then increased their fees the very next day.
It was such a smash hit.
Yeah.
Now you got to pay more.
Yeah, they really care about baseball.
Are you sharing passwords with like your family? Because, you get charged like per. Are you doing that?
You're not allowed to do that, Alan.
No, well, you can, right?
You're not allowed to do that. You don't want to do that. They'll crack down on you.
No, but they just charge you. You can do it, but they charge you now. Because I broke off. My pops, hey.
I don't know what you're talking about, Alan.
My pops said, hey, I get charged now. I said, you know what? I'm going to do my own thing. Don't you worry. I'm on my own now.
Okay.
So it's like when you off your parents' insurance at 25.
I don't even understand how you do. I can't even work my remote, so I don't even know how you do that.
Okay.
What'd you say? A password?
Yeah, password.
Yeah.
Make sure it's protected. Make sure it's a good. Trust me, I would know. I just did the classes. I know. Yeah.
Have you been catching up on any shows? Have you watched The Pit yet?
We passed right over it. We finished. Yeah, we were a little bit behind. Oh, you bring up a good point. They're talking about. I'm so glad you brought this up. Grant McCray. They were interviewing baseball, MLB players during spring training, Giants players. Grant McCray says, I'm just watching Sopranos for like the 5th time. Now, I don't know about Grant. I don't know if he's got kids or whatever it is. Just in general, are you guys in that camp? I know people love Breaking Bad. I just keep watching it. Who's out here watching? I don't care how good the series is.
Right.
Especially nowadays, you're firing up. You're going through the Sopranos for the 3rd, 4th time.
No. I get it, but I would never do it. There's so many other things I haven't seen.
No, I don't get it.
Yeah.
I think people always do it with The Wire. What are we doing? And look, view how you want to view.
The Lord of the Rings movies?
Movies are different, though. But I'm not watching every
That was just a shot at Matt again. I know.
Well, he can. He got the books too. But I don't know.
He's got the books tattooed on his behind.
But that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to watch the movie.
Yeah.
But re-watching a long series, 4 or 5 seasons, what are we doing?
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. If you do that and you enjoy it, I'm sure there's things like, I never noticed that before.
No.
Too many other good things to catch up on.
No, what is this, National Treasure? They got Easter eggs in it? Give me a break. I don't know. It's kind of a red flag to me.
All right. Feel better now?
I don't like it.
Jerry Reynolds going to join us next on Sactown Sports.
Download the Sactown Sports app.
Sacramento sports in your pocket. This is Sactown Sports 1140.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Power Business Technology, we're not another big box corporation. We're your neighbors, locally owned and operated. We know what businesses like yours need, from reliable printers to high-performance copiers. We'll help you find the right solution with personal service you just can't get online. Need setup or support? We're just down the road and always happy to help. Power Business Technology, family hometown service with big-time solutions. Contact us today for all your business printing needs at 844-POWER-BZ. That's 844-769-3729, or visit us at powercopiers.com.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find: happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda. Yeah, your one-stop Honda shop.
We just want to have enough money for retirement.
And travel to visit our grandchildren.
I understand. That's why at Fisher Investments, we start by getting to know each other, so I can learn about your family, lifestyle, goals, and needs, allowing us to tailor your portfolio.
What about commission-based products?
We don't sell those. We're a fiduciary, obligated to act in your best interest.
So how do your management fees work?
We have a simple management fee based on the value of your portfolio, so we do better when you do better.
We appreciate that kind of transparency.
We also check in with you regularly to keep you up to date on the markets and your portfolio.
Well, what other services do you offer?
As a client, you have access to resources on investing, financial planning, estate planning, Social Security, Medicare, and more.
Wow, sounds like Fisher Investments has everything we need.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons. Your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO Special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
A's fans, the 2026 season is coming fast, and single game tickets are on sale now. Be there for an exciting season packed with theme days, giveaways, and firework nights, including bobbleheads, jerseys, hats, and much more. And getting in is easier than ever. Tickets start at just $8 for select April and May games. From opening day to unforgettable summer nights, there's something for everyone at the ballpark. Get your tickets today at athletics.com/tickets and be part of the excitement this 2026 season.
What's up? Chad Hoblit's with us from Hoblit Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. Chad, what's happening for the Declaration of Deals sales event?
There's nothing more American than a Jeep. And with the Declaration of Deals, now is the time to get your hands on a new Jeep Wrangler Willys when you save up to $7,500 off MSRP. This is the most capable and versatile 4x4 Jeep on the road, and could be yours.
Well, what else do you have?
We have it all. When you check out the certified pre-owned Supercenter, we have over 200 vehicles waiting for you, including nearly 120 vehicles under $30,000. Whatever you're looking for, you can find it at Hoblit, and take advantage of our award-winning customer service. As a fifth-generation dealer, you're not a number, your family.
Search, select, and save through their whole inventory at HoblettDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$7,500 total net savings on select new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Willys after $3,000 factory rebates and $4,500 Hoblet discounts. Rebates may include $1,500 select inventory cash on select inventory, $1,000 SFS bonus cash. Must finance through Stellantis. 5% savings. See dealer for details.
Guys, did you know your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED? And right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. They've helped thousands of men since 2011 feel and perform better. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Schedule your free testosterone test, exam, and consultation today. Call 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports. 11.
Blair. Yeah, you were tourney MVP a couple of times.
I don't know if he said he didn't see it at first.
No, I'll find it. He said it. I will find you the quote. It cracks me up.
I'm going to call him.
Yeah.
I'm going to text him, say, why'd you say this a decade ago?
Our next guest, known, of course, for his basketball expertise, but he was a fine second baseman in high school in Indiana. The great Jerry Reynolds back with us. Tell Alan about your baseball career, if you would, Jerry.
Well, yeah, it was a pretty short one, Alan. By the way, I would say at second base you come in there. I might not be able to turn the double on you, but me and you'd be rolling around in the dirt pretty good.
Yeah, you heard you.
I didn't know you were listening, Jerry. Dang it, I didn't know.
But before I mention any more about my baseball career, I do want to wish you a happy birthday, Alan. I don't know if you're still celebrating it, but
let's see.
If not,
it's still March, so yes. Thank you, Jerry.
Yeah. Well, I kind of admire that. I told Mrs. Reynolds I'd kind of like to have a full week to celebrate my birthday next year, and she said, "Well, at the rate you're going, you won't make a full week." So. So we'll see about that.
She always has a way of coming up with those things, huh? Jerry?
Yeah, she does. Got a little mean streak in her. Got a little mean streak in her. But hey, I do have to tell you my final baseball story. I don't have to, but I think I might have told you one time, Whitey. But yeah, after my senior year, I was invited to a Pittsburgh Pirates tryout camp. Is a guy named his name's Bill Bolin. He was a scout in those days. He scouted Southern Indiana, Western Ohio, and Northern Kentucky. And they had a tryout camp for like 50 guys in Seymour, Indiana, better known for John Mellencamp's hometown, by the way. But anyway, so I went up there with a bunch of guys and all thought we were good. And after one day, a guy called me in at the end of the day. He called him. It was supposed to be a 2-day camp. He called me in at the end of the day. And so I knew something was up, unless he's just going to tell me I go straight to the majors.
Yeah.
But he did say, he said, son, you got a great set of hands on you, but your arm is weak. It's really weak. You're not fast enough. You got a quick bat, but you got no pop, none at all. He said. And then I always remember it because he said, son, I understand you're a good basketball player. And I said, well, yes, I am. And like that. And he said, well, I'd advise you to focus on that career. And I said, yes, sir, that's what I'm going to do. And so that ended the baseball career as such.
Wow.
Invited to a Pirates camp.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, fair enough, though, Jerry. It was good advice, right? Look at you now.
Well, no, it was good advice. And I mean, really, a lot of times that's what, people, when we're young, we don't know. I knew my arm wasn't strong, but I didn't know it was weak. I mean, I felt like crying after I left. It's like, holy cow. I felt like, my gosh, why was I wasting my time doing this?
They invited you.
Yeah, well, they invited me, and they signed about 4 guys who were signed to at that time, the D leagues. They had all kinds of leagues, and I don't think any of them ever made it any much higher than that. So that's kind of the overall history of Indiana baseball and those areas. That probably 50 kids in Sacramento are better than the best player from Southern Indiana.
How long was the season? Like 2 weeks, or how many games were you able to get?
Well, you'd only have maybe 15 games in high school. And then, of course, you played summer leagues. And that's where the real baseball was, where there's American Legion or Junior Legion, whatever it was that we played. And so that was it. That was the best there was, but nothing like, just nothing like what a guy like Allen played in his career. So he's very different.
Yeah, but he did say, Jerry, you had a great set of hands, right? You got a great set of hands.
He did. Well, he did say that. Now, I hoped he meant it. It didn't obviously amount to anything. He didn't have my hand signing a contract, I'll tell you that.
Tell us about last night, whether or not it did anything for you and your opinion of Darius Acuff, sir.
Well, I really like him. I mean, he has a star quality about him. Defensively he's not very good. I kind of always go on we've talked about before, the Jerry West kind of thinking is, what does he do well? And what's he special at, and those sort of things. And he looks like, to me, the best guard for breaking down defenses. And he's got he gets his 28 points or whatever without really forcing much. Just so, I think he'd be, for a team that's looking for a star, I think he's got some star qualities. He reminds me a lot. I mean, and I know you guys might remember Kyrie Irving in the limited year he had at Duke. He reminds me a lot of Kyrie, able to break people down, strong enough to finish different ways at the rim. Pretty nice suit, easy stroke at 3. Got that, thickish, low gravity body that is hard to stay in front of. And so, there's that. And Kyrie was a below average defender at that time as well. So there's that, or whatever it means. I don't know.
Yeah. Kyrie was a number 1 pick, right? He was a first.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Yes, he was. And I always remember the first game when I saw him play in pros, and Isaiah Thomas destroyed him. Just made him. I mean, I thought he was going to cry there for a while. Isaiah was just killing him. But that's the way it works. I mean, most of these guys aren't. They might be the top pick, justifiably so, but they're not necessarily ready for all that's going to come their way.
Jerry, everyone's been talking about Darius Acuff and the defense and going back and forth. And I'm sitting here thinking, look, we're doing a lot talking about a team in the Kings that haven't had a ton of success for, a couple decades now, to kind of pick and prod a player. I'm trying to figure out the conversation between highest ceiling and best player. If you're the Kings, do you take a chance on Darius Acuff because he has that star quality, but maybe it's boom or bust? Or do you say, all right, we'll go with the higher floor, lower ceiling guy because we want to be sure that we add a piece?
That's a great question. I can't answer what they would do, but for me as a fan, I say star. Mm-hmm. You got pieces. Mm-hmm. What you don't have is the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like, okay, you get another guy that's going to be a really good player for 10, 12 years. Go draft Harrison Barnes 2026. Mm-hmm. What does that do for you?
Yeah.
And I mean, he's a very good player, and he was a lottery pick and should have been, and all that. So that would be my. You're looking for a star. I'm not saying you can even get one. Everybody. I know I'm outspoken on this, but like I've said many times, this draft is a really good draft. A lot of young star type players, but Jabbar and Shaq and James and David Robinson aren't walking through that door, fellas. They're not in this draft.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know some have said, look, if Cooper Flagg were in this draft, he'd still be the number one pick.
He'd easily be the number one pick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So there's that, but he's not, and of course, as good as Cooper's been, he hadn't really had much of an impact on winning, and not at his fault because their talent base is what it is. Mm-hmm. But then that would be the same thing with the Kings, whoever they get. I'm just too old to remember guys as freshmen how they play. I remember Tyrese Halliburton as a freshman when he was a freshman at Iowa State. He was a well below average defender. Mm-hmm. It didn't mean he was always going to be that way, which clearly he's not now. Or how about Jalen Brunson? Was he a stopper at Villanova? No, he wasn't. But you'd kind of like to have him, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And then Luka Doncic, he doesn't guard much, but he sure puts butts in the seats and wins games and is a major star. So pick your poison, I guess. If you want Thibault from Portland who can really guard you and couldn't score in an empty gym,
go get him.
Yeah, he's there for you.
Jerry, Whitey is seeing the possibility of bringing the vets back, and I'll say namely Westbrook and DeMar DeRozan. It just doesn't make sense to me, Jerry. You're going to draft at least two guys this upcoming draft, and you still have vets in Sabonis and Malik and Levine. Do you see that as a possibility, and does it even make sense to you? Because it just doesn't make sense to me, Jerry.
I agree with you, Alan. It doesn't make sense. And I don't mean that as any disrespect. DeMar's been terrific, but he really belongs in near the end of his career with the caliber he's had in particular, and Russ to a maybe slightly lesser degree. But they can help playoff teams and winning teams that are geared to win now and win in playoffs. I think both those guys still have a year they could do that. And the Kings, it really isn't what the Kings should be concerned about. Obviously, if they draft, a DeBonsa or Acuff or anybody, or Peterson, those guys have to play, and they have to be focal points. So the sooner you get to it, the better you're going to be long term, because the reality is even whoever you draft is probably not the final piece either. Mm-hmm. And so, with whatever vets are left, next year would be probably a little bit of a screening out as you win as well.
Great, Jerry Reynolds with us, and he's too modest. He wouldn't bring this up, but right now, Jerry, we have Minnesota and UCLA playing at Golden One. And, of course, Kara Lawson back in town, a Duke coach, and she was singing your praises. And is it true that she had you out addressing her team?
She did, bless her heart. She's one of my all-time favorites. Mm-hmm. She called, and anyway, I just was hoping I could visit with her, and she invited me to come out and watch practice and wanted me to say a few words to the team, and I did, and hope it didn't hurt them. I did mention to him that I'm old enough to remember when Kim Mulkey, the LSU coach, played at Louisiana Tech as a point guard. Uh-huh. And I told the truth. I didn't like her then. And so I'm pulling for a Duke Blue Devil victory tonight. But yeah, Kara, she's just a rising star. There's no doubt. And I'm not one bit surprised. She probably, of the time I was with the Monarchs, certainly the most, invested, knowledgeable, curious person about basketball. She'd always come in the office and we'd just sit and talk basketball for hours sometimes. I think probably the only male I can think that was kind of like that was Danny Ainge, really, in the short time. And so I think their careers kind of speak for themselves, really. They're people that just really got it. I mean, I think Jim Les and Doug Christie's kind of in that category as well. Mm-hmm. But she was a absolute star, and just wish her the best. And I hope I didn't hurt her team any. But I have been known to hurt teams, so maybe that'll set them back. I don't know.
Jerry, at the point of the season where we're at right now, it's a little hard to tell what's real and what is okay. These guys aren't playing for anything. They're low leverage situations. What do we do with it? Daquan Plowden had a great game, and he's starting to make his way into the same category as the Precious Achuas, guys like that. Daquan's 27, 28 years old. Precious Achua a little bit younger than him. If you are going to bring them back, where is the line between, they're going to help us win games, and, we want to see them more and see how they develop? When does that development kind of stop? And now it's, no, we want you to help us win games? Because I know a lot of people want to bring these guys back. I'm just not sure what you're bringing them back to do.
Well, those are great points. I think this now depends, like with Plowden for sure. I mean, financially, if you want to bring him back, it's not much of a risk. And he certainly has played well in these strange times of year. I always say stats on losing teams doesn't mean very much, and stats on losing teams against teams that aren't trying to win either mean even less. But I think Plowden has really proven that he belongs in the league. It doesn't mean necessarily
he can
he
shoot.
can really shoot, and he seems to have confidence to do that. Mm-hmm. And he tries to play defense, Whitey. Mm-hmm. And that's a concept I don't know if anybody else has noticed, because it doesn't happen with all of them. But I think he belongs. He definitely belongs on an NBA roster, and that's all I would say at this stage. Precious Achua has shown more, and I like him a lot, but. The draft itself might affect him. If you were lucky enough to get a DeBonsa, that would definitely affect him, I think. Mm-hmm. But those guys, to me, have proven they belong in the league and have probably made themselves some money. And as far as the Kings' perspective, just looking at it, like you probably have gotten very wisely, as Scott Perry's gotten two guys you could have on a roster. Maybe they're 9th or 10th men on a good team, maybe, but price-wise, they'd probably be good investments.
Mm-hmm. I got one more for you, Jerry, and then I know that Jay has his throwback question for you. Maybe I'm just caught up in the old way of thinking, but I see players that are probably going to be in this draft that are a little older. Lindeborg at Michigan is almost 24. And then a guy really everyone likes, Burries, he's almost 21. And I feel like there's a bias against the older players. And I feel like maybe that's a little misguided. I mean, if a guy can play, I'd rather he be 19. But if a guy is, 22 or something and he's available and he's a really good player, I wouldn't hesitate to grab him, Jerry. What do you think?
I'm with you, Whitey. I mean, like Burris. I mean, that kid.
Yeah.
I wouldn't. If Kings were picking 5th or 6th, I wouldn't be scared to take him.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's a baller, and like you say, he's going to get better. His body can fill out, and it seems to me. But I always my thinking is like people say, well, he's 22. Well, if he's really good, that means he can only play for you about 12 years. Yeah. So what do you got planned after that?
Exactly. It's a little crazy.
Yeah. I mean, good gracious, if they can really play and help you right away. Well, maybe a 19-year-old, if he's really good, same time. Well, he's got more years for you, maybe. But it's also true he might not be quite as prepared as those two guys you mentioned. Mm-hmm. I mean, so 21 or 22 or 23. I kind of look at it the 10-year. That's my rule, the 10-year rule. Uh-huh. I mean, if they're good and they can play for you 10 years, why are you worried about past
Sign
that?
me up. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah. What do you got for Coach today, Jerry? For Jerry today.
Yeah,
Jerry.
I got you.
Yeah.
Sidney Moncrief. I was diving down talking about Arkansas point guard, right? I know Moncrief was more shooting guard, 6'4". I was looking at Darius Acuff in some kind of way. Sidney Moncrief name came across as going to University in Arkansas. Coach, what's your thoughts on Sidney? Of course, a Hall of Famer, played both sides of the floor from what I've read a lot. I know he came in the late 70s, played all throughout the 80s, and I think he got out about 90, 91, somewhere around there. I don't really remember him.
Yeah, I really have a good memory of him because my small college team, college division team, Rockhurst University, played University of Arkansas, and they were third ranked in the nation with Sidney Moncrief. They called them the three Basketeers: Sidney Moncrief, Marvin Delph, and Ron Brewer. All three played in the NBA. Of course, Moncrief was by far the best, and yeah, he was probably more like 6'5", and definitely a two-way guy. He was borderline top 7,500 player for sure. Could really guard you and score. And of course, I saw him a lot in the pros, and he was terrific. But I always remember that time we played him in Arkansas, and 2 nights before they'd beaten SMU, which was ranked by 36, and so we were playing them. We'd van down there, and we played them to like 15, 18 points, I think, and we were even at the half. And I always remember the press conference, the guy was asking, said, well, that Arkansas wasn't at their best. You guys played a lot closer than anybody thought, and blah, blah, blah. It said, of course, everybody knows they were suffering from jet lag. I said, well, we were suffering from van lag. We drove down here.
Van lag.
Yeah.
Van lag. Now, I think that's worse than jet lag from Dallas, but that's just me. But I wasn't in the mood to have them kind of take lightly the effort that our guys put out, even though obviously one team was way better than the other.
Hey,
but anyway, Moncrief was, I was going to say that team could have won the championship, really. And, they were beaten in a close game by Bird's Indiana State team in Final 8, I think it was. And it was just one of those games to where, they were definitely more talented than Indiana State, but they didn't have Bird. That's really the difference.
Have you talked to Larry in a while, if I may ask?
No, I haven't. I've texted him a couple of times and about unimportant stuff, but that's about it. I don't know if he's getting I told him last time I did talk to him, I said, getting to be an old curmudgeon. You don't want to go anywhere, do anything, which I said, I understand that because that's my strategy.
All right. Well, we, as always, appreciate your time. Enjoy the games this weekend, and we hope to talk to you again soon.
Well, and again, happy birthday, Alan.
That's
nice. And really, I applaud you for figuring out that's good strategy. I don't know if any of the rest of us can make it work, but we admire the hell out of you for it.
Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate that.
All right. See you guys.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah. Now, you were at one point there, Coach Reynolds said something, and you started doing almost like a victory lap or something. Yeah. What was that about?
Well, it was about Precious, and he said, what if they draft Debansa, right? And basically saying, he said it in general, these guys, and I thought it was a great point, because if they're sitting here looking at the margins on who's 19 and who's 20, well, there's a reason that Daquan has kind of struggled to find a home because he's 27, 28 years old. Precious a little bit of a more unique situation. What is he, 26 right now? But yeah, when he said, well, we don't know what they're going to do with Precious because if they draft a forward, then that puts Precious in a different spot. And we had talked about it this morning. So I thought it was just interesting because going back to your note, and I wanted to spend some more time on it because I felt like when you brought up the Devin Carter, Daquan Plowden thing, I wasn't trying to step on it per se, but the reason I did kind of step on it is just because I feel like there are a lot of it's the Jeremy Lin thing, right? The Isaiah Thomas thing, where these teams decide we're going to focus more on development versus guys that are more ready. I think there's a good amount of G Leaguers floating around that are better than, some of the guys that are in the league because teams have decided we want to develop guys versus guys that are more ready-made.
Gotcha. We'll come back and look at that also. How much better could one of the top draft picks make your Kings? Next, Sactown Sports.
The only place you'll find Malik Monk is Sactown Sports.
Oh my, what an athletic move that time by Malik Monk.
Hey Sacramento, it's Malik Monk and you're listening to the home of the Sacramento Kings, Sactown Sports.
Your local sports leader.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guaranteed details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
It's tax time, y'all. If you want to file free, this next one's for you.
Now taxes is so free. Tax free edition only. Roughly 37% of filers qualify. Simple form 1040 returns only. Now this is tax.
Love that jam. Up next, commercials.
Intuit TurboTax Free Edition. See if you qualify at turbotax.com/free. No schedules except for Earned Income Tax Credit, Child Tax Credit, Student Loan Interest, and Schedule 1A.
Confidence is knowing you're ready to handle whatever comes your way. That's what it feels like to take on your workday with Cintas. They make sure your AEDs are up to date, your fire extinguishers are tested and inspected, your floor mats are cleaned and delivered, and your workwear looks good, feels good, and is freshly laundered with the Cintas Apparel Plus program. So are you ready to take on today? Visit Cintas.com.
Oh, I'm ready!
And get ready for the workday.
Injured and you're considering an LA law firm looking to charge you 45% to 50% in attorney's fees? That's overcharging. Ashton & Price has been around for over 25 years, and I can tell you no matter how complicated your injury case, you should never be charged 45% or 50% in attorney's fees ever. Direct, experienced, unrelenting, and honest local representation matters. It's called Home Court Advantage for a reason. Ashton & Price serious local attorneys for serious people with serious injuries. So for the best local advice, don't think twice. Call Ashton & Price.
Hello, I'm Frank Cockle with Retirement Security Centers with a weekly economic update. The first quarter of the year has reminded investors that markets rarely move in a straight line. After 3 consecutive years of strong double-digit gains, volatility has picked up with shifting leadership across sectors and continued focus on interest rates, earnings, and global growth. Corporate earnings remain resilient, with analysts still expecting solid growth this year, supported by steady consumer spending and improving global conditions. At the same time, investors are navigating a market heavily influenced by a handful of large companies while watching for broader participation across sectors and regions. Looking at history, the second year of a presidential term has typically been more muted for markets. Since World War II, stocks have averaged at around a 4% return in year 2, often reflecting policy uncertainty ahead of midterm elections. But it's important to remember that fundamentals, not politics alone, tend to drive long-term results. And with expectations for continued earnings growth and potential easing monetary policy, many analysts still see a constructive backdrop for investors in the month ahead. How might this affect you or your family? Please go to frankontheradio.com to schedule an appointment, watch videos, and receive market updates. I'm ready to help you start your journey so you can find your future.
Securities and investment advisory services offered through Mosaic Wealth, member FINRA SIPC. Mosaic Wealth is separately owned, and other entities and or marketing names, products, or services referenced here are independent of Mosaic Wealth.
I'll bring in
been doing
another small Pop-A-Shot ball.
Yeah.
Monday.
We what we have found out is we don't know what time Kyle, the show ends at 2. We don't know what time he's actually going home. Because it was in the garage at first.
Yes.
So he could have been in there for hours.
Could have been, but I take him at his word. The scores are legitimate.
We saw.
Yeah, even though he's a little, Larry the Leaner.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
We saw.
Uh-huh.
A little Stretch Armstrong, but, we'll allow it.
Mm-hmm.
We'll allow it.
Yeah. You wanted to talk more about my proposal, my theory that Daquan Plowden's better than Devin Carter?
Yeah, because I do think he's better than Devin Carter. I just don't know how much that matters. And I guess a better way to say it is I think there are a lot of situations like that where there are G Leaguers that might be better than some guys on NBA rosters. Like when Tejan Salon gets sent back to what are they, the Charm City Buzz or whatever they are, the Swarm, whatever they are, there's probably guys on that team better than him, but he was the 6th overall pick a couple years ago. So they're not just gonna bring up a 27-year-old. They're gonna work with Tejan Salon, and when somebody is, somebody's injured or whatever happens, they're gonna keep giving him opportunities because he has a higher ceiling. Mm-hmm. So I don't think you're wrong with the Daquan Plowden being better than Devin Carter. I just don't know. I just think that's pretty typical throughout the NBA.
The Greensboro Swarm.
Yeah, that's it. The Greensboro Swarm. So there's probably some, 28-year-old version, and that's what makes it tough because I'm not trying to downplay Daquan Plowden, but it just depends. Do you understand what I'm saying, though?
I think so, but the reason I mention it and think it's worth mentioning is because, it does happen, but it's not supposed to happen that a guy like Daquan Plowden is better, and that's just my opinion, doesn't mean I'm right, than a guy who was a lottery pick just a couple years ago.
Yeah, well, it says more about Devin Carter than Daquan Plowden.
Does it?
It says more about Devin Carter's development. Yeah, I'd say so. I think when you first draft a guy, like when we joke about, an NFL quarterback gets drafted and they already have them better than certain NFL QBs, even though they haven't thrown a ball yet. When you first draft a guy, there's going to be somebody on your G League team that's better than them. But by year 2, I don't know that there should be. So I guess to your point, Devin Carter's situation is different because we're not the first year in. Maybe I'm getting hung up on somebody who's wet behind the ears and just got to camp versus, all right, you've been here for nearly 2 seasons now.
Yeah.
And, you shouldn't be getting kind of passed up by different players, don't get me wrong, but not really. But you shouldn't be getting passed up by some of our G League.
Right. Yeah, that's what's impressive to me. And it's not an indictment of Devin Carter. But, Devin Carter being picked where he was, he gets more chances. Although we talked a lot this year about the fact that he didn't seem to be getting the chance that we thought he should get. He's playing more now. Daquan Plowden has had to scratch and claw for every opportunity. As a guy, I don't believe he was drafted.
Yeah.
So for him to get to this point, it's very impressive. I'm just impressed with Daquan more than I am trying to say, what's wrong with Devin Carter?
I took it the other way because, for example, and I know this is 20. What's the line on when that should matter, right? Or when you turn into a bust? Because look at Killian Hayes. Daquan's better than Killian Hayes, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So I don't know what the line is where it says more about the draft pick than the G League player.
Well, the other thing is Daquan Plowden's just playing really well right now. He's averaging just over 10 a game now. And yes, well, it's hard to tell what that means this year, the way the Kings are playing, and they're playing against teams that aren't necessarily trying to win, although they were last night. But as I said with Jerry Reynolds, and Jerry agreed, he can shoot. We know he can shoot. So, if you can shoot, there's going to be a spot for you.
Huge.
Yeah. And, he's only played 30 NBA games now. So it's remarkable that, to me, it's a credit to him that we could even have this conversation.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair.
Yeah.
I took it more about Devin because he was the higher pick. So my mind went to think more about Devin than Daquan. You know where he'd be good? You know where Daquan be good? One of these upstart teams. You know who needs shooting? I could see him in hot Atlanta with the lemon pepper wings.
They don't need any help right now.
They need shooting, though.
He used to be with them. That's the team he played with
he's bounced around a bit.
But did he have like 19 in his first NBA game?
Did you see? Did you hear the story that Drapes told yesterday when he said Orlando brought him in for a tryout and cut him, and that's maybe why he had that little extra something for him? Because funny enough, and I know they got Bane and Tristan da Silva, but that's been an issue for them shooting the basketball.
Mm-hmm.
So I think you're spot on with the fact that shooting is very important, and not a lot of we're learning day after day. He might end up in Portland. They definitely need shooting.
Yeah.
So that is the one skill set, and we go back and forth on his defense, but hey, he's giving effort out there. So I think that is the one skill set at 6'5" where he is going to have options. Couldn't you make the argument? It'd be a tough one, but couldn't you make the argument he'd be right there with Precious as far as needs? I know Precious has size, but
with the
shooting.
The Kings have not been a very good shooting team this year or last year. And last night, case in point, when they do shoot the ball well, I mean, they put up 117 points last night. They had 30 assists. They made 14 threes. So, yes, I think it's important. Ideally, to me, Daquan Plowden would be a guy that, like a six-man type guy, who's going to come in and,
fill it up.
Yeah, just you're coming. We're bringing you off the bench so you could shoot.
I'm looking here. 3-point percentage.
Uh-huh.
He could go back, Whitey. They're about 8th worst in the NBA.
Oh, yeah,
No. The Kings are last.
Yeah.
No. But I'm saying he could go back home. Philly's about 8th worst in shooting. Philly, Toronto, the Magic. There are a lot of playoff level teams that might say, hey, let's go get Daquan. He's not going to be expensive. And he can really add something to it.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's another guy, and I'd have to check. Do you know what his contract situation is?
I thought it was just a two-way.
Yeah, so he's another guy that, like Precious, is probably going to have. He continues to play like this. People are going to notice, like, hey, why don't you come play for us? Yeah.
What a unique. You know what? One of these days we should spend time with the other, because the other tanking teams, they have too many young players. They don't even. Doesn't seem like they have any Daquan stories really, or Precious Achiuwa stories. Because I do wonder how many teams out there, or how many players are getting specific opportunities like this, where they're just getting to, let it fly.
Mm-hmm.
And basically, Whitey, no disrespect to what the Kings got going on, but basically it's like a Precious and Daquan, Precious especially because he's been playing all season. But basically, Daquan got what'd you say, 13 or 30 games in total?
He's played 30 games in his NBA
And how
career.
many this season?
24.
Okay, so they have 8 left. So Daquan essentially, and I know some of them weren't early on, so in a row, and people have said the same thing about Devin Carter, Daquan's basically getting a 25-game tryout to show other teams what he can do. And he's showing out so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is. His last 5 games, 23, 22, 20. So he's got 20 points a game each of his last 3 games.
Yeah, that's
14
crazy.
and 10 before that. So,
right.
Yeah.
And I think
opening some eyes.
I think to your point, the reason I look at that a little bit different than Precious is because when Precious is overpowering some of the lesser teams, hey, we know Precious can do that. We're trying to see, hey, how's that 3-ball coming? And Precious has been doing a lot more of that. His touch and just offensively, he's been outstanding. But shooting is shooting. So Daquan, you could put that anywhere.
Right.
It doesn't matter who there's still defense out there.
Yes.
So it's a little bit different when you're talking about translating.
Yeah, and that's another way a team that's not very good can get better. Obviously, we focus on the draft picks, but if you can find guys like that, is he one of them? He might be. Is Precious one of them? He might be, although they might be players that just go somewhere else. But if you can find guys that haven't found it yet and you bring them in and help them find their best self as a player, all of a sudden, wow, you just got better as a team.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you can keep, I said, hey, bring it all the way back around. You can keep
it's
them all.
It's essential that you keep
No,
them.
you can keep them all. You can keep them all.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's not about them. It's not about Precious. It's not about Plowden. It's about the other vets that they have on real big contracts.
That's all well and good, but we haven't answered the question yet. How much better can one of the top draft picks make the Kings next year? And we'll do that. We'll wrap up the week next on Sactown Sports, of course. Duh.
On the move? Got somewhere to be?
Take Sacramento Kings basketball with you. The Sactown Sports app will let you stay connected to your passion. Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with the Sactown Sports app.
If you're not looking for a brand new car, at Elk Grove Honda, we've acquired some of the best pre-owned cars we can find. We've kept only the best of our trades, and our buyer has found some of the finest pre-owned Hondas available in Northern California. You can see for yourself at elkgrovehonda.com. Whether you purchase a brand new Honda or a like-new pre-owned Honda, your car buying experience will be the same. We have the right Honda at the right price. You'll find us in the Elk Grove Auto Mall, Highway 99 and Elk Grove Boulevard.
I gotta get an Elk Grove Honda.
Contractors, remodelers, you now have a great supplier to assist you with your next project. Anova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento. They are Northern California's best kitchen and bathroom remodeling supply store. Anova has the latest cabinet styles, a great selection of countertops, flooring, bathroom fixtures, and more. Visit their website, InnovaCabinetStone.com. Take advantage of their grand opening special, a $750 in-store credit. Stop by today, Innova Cabinet and Stone in Sacramento.
What's up, everybody? We're talking to Chad Hoblet of Hoblet Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram in Woodland. Chad, tell us what's going on for the Declaration of Deals sales event.
There's nothing more American than a Jeep, and with the Declaration of Deals, now is the time to get your hands on the ultimate factory-certified off-road machine, the new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon. When you save up to $6,500 off MSRP.
What else do you have?
We have it all. When you check out the certified pre-owned Super Center, we have over 200 vehicles waiting for you, including nearly 120 vehicles under $30,000. Whatever you're looking for, you can find it at Hoblet, and take advantage of our award-winning customer service. As a fifth-generation dealer, you're not a number, you're family.
Experience the difference and see why Hoblet wins award after award for customer service. Plus, you can search, select, and save through and see their entire inventory at HobletDodge.com. Unbeatable prices, unbeatable selection. Nobody beats Hoblet, period.
$6,500 total net savings on select new 2026 Jeep Wrangler Rubicon after $6,000 Hoblet discount and $500 military or first responder bonus cash for eligible members. 3 at this net savings. Sample VIN 205-698. See dealer for details.
Switchfoot Live. Friday, April 24th, 7 p.m. The venue at Thunder Valley. With Fuel. And Lit. And Thomas Ian Nicholas. For tickets, visit ThunderValleyResort.com. One incredible night with Switchfoot, Fuel, and Lit. Together live.
Guys, did you know your testosterone affects everything in your system, including how you feel and perform every day? Right now, Revive Men's Health Sacramento will check your testosterone for free. Knowing your T levels is the first step in understanding if you have low T. Your testosterone level impacts your energy, libido, sleep, weight, hair loss, mood, and even ED. Maintaining an appropriate T level can change your whole life. Most men start to see changes in their hormone levels in their 30s. Experience and results matter. So what are you waiting for? Get your T levels checked today by local, experienced, and trusted men's health experts. They've helped thousands of men since 2011. They're so confident they can help you, they even guarantee it. Call Revive today and schedule your free testosterone test, free exam, and free consultation. Call Revive Men's Health at 916-277-8599. That's 916-277-8599. Or visit ReviveMen'sHealth.com.
Download the app and listen to The Drive Guys.
The Drive Guys with Kevin Gleason and Alan Stiles.
On Sactown Sports 1140.
Alan should be with us in another 10, 20 seconds or so. Taking a look at the NCAA men's basketball tournament scoreboard. Just about 13 minutes left in the second half. St. John's 57, Duke 51.
Come on, Johnnies!
Yeah. Cam Boozer in 26 minutes has 11 points on 3 of 9 shooting. How did you just do with your shooting?
93.
93.
At 96, 93.
Jay, right now, Jay atop today's leaderboard on our show anyway with 100.
Might just take it back to the drawing board. I don't know. We'll see how we feel after this.
Yeah. Well, you want to take that home?
No.
No.
I got my kid's little kid one. I'll practice on that.
Okay, there you go. Also, we have the A's, top of the 5th, one out there, leading Toronto 1-0.
Langoliers!
Langoliers!
Let's go!
Uh-huh.
Let's go!
Big A's fan, are you?
Let's go. Not Soderstrom, not yet, though, right?
Not yet.
Man, those guys can hit. They can hit, Whitey.
Mm-hmm.
They do hit, man.
That's quite a lineup. Yeah. And by the way, bold prediction, American League Cy Young Award winner, Luis Severino. 4 innings,
That's
1
bold.
hit. Yeah.
That's very bold.
Oh, yeah. Take it to the bank.
I will not.
Tell your friend Schmalin that one.
I'll tell him. I'll let him know. Shea Langoliers, is he the most underrated catcher from a hitting perspective in the league?
I think he's one of the most underrated players, period.
Yeah.
He gets overshadowed by some of the brighter stars on his own team. He's tremendous.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm looking here. They went Soderstrom, 3-hitter, Langoliers, 2-hitter. We talked about Nick Kurtz leadoff. I see what's going to happen. I know he signed that big contract, but I want Lawrence Butler to ball out this season.
Yeah, me too.
I do. He's another one, 2 years removed? I know he did end up with 20 bombs, but it's kind of more back end.
Yeah, he did not have a great year for him. I think he was about an average offensive player last year.
Right.
So I'm not saying he was terrible, but he's capable of, and he knows it. He knows it.
You're never going to have
much more.
Yeah, you're never going to have more protection than what the A's have right now. So he should be able to get it going.
Mm-hmm.
He should be able to get it going.
What do you think here, Alan? How much better can one of the top picks make the Kings? Kings get a top pick. Let's say a top pick, top 3 pick. So they get a really good player. How much better could one of those guys, if it works out, whether it's Tabansa, Boozer, whomever, they bring him in, it works out. Wow, this guy's really good. How much better could your Kings be next year?
Well, if you base it on the draft position and where everybody is right now, I would say, honestly, it would probably put them in a position where they're not going to get a top pick next season, but probably, not probably, they won't make the playoffs, but it's a matter of, are they going to be messing around for the play-in? I guess they could be messing around for 10. 10 is always up for grabs. So I think that if they're good enough, they'd have low odds to get another top pick, but they'd just be messing around. I'm looking here, Whitey. The 10 is the Warriors. They're 35 and 38. Could the Kings go 35 and 38 next season? I think so.
Mm-hmm.
I think so.
Maybe. Obviously, it's tough to answer because we don't know where they're going with, say, who's your center?
Yeah.
Domas is back. Oh, okay. Well, then next year you could win a few games. But if it's like, hey, Max has shown, he's going to be our center of the future, we're going to start on that next year. But I think the Kings could be about as competitive as they were last year. Could.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I'm right there with you. I don't know.
And that was so underwhelming that they decided, look, we got to tear it down. But that's a possibility. That's on the board. That's a reasonable possibility to me.
I'm looking here, just double checking what they did that season as far as the wins.
It just still doesn't all fit. So it's hard to answer because, well, what are they going to do about all the pieces that don't quite fit together?
I don't know, Whitey. They were 46 and 36 in 2023. Excuse me. So that you're talking about the season after that.
I'm talking about just last year.
Yeah. So last year, they were 40 and 42.
Mm-hmm.
I think they could be 40 and 42. Like I said, what the Warriors are at 39 right now with 10 more to go. So they'll probably be better than 40 and 42. I think the Kings could definitely be 40 and 42. Here's my thing, though, Whitey. I don't know that 40 and 42, I don't think it gets you 9 Not in this West. It doesn't get you the 9 seed. Not next season.
I know. The West is so brutal.
Yeah. That's why I said
that every year, but this year especially.
Yeah, that's why I said I think you could mess around. You could mess around for the 10 seed if you do that. But, yeah. The Warriors have about 8 games left, 35. They're 35 and 38, so they'll probably end, right at 40 wins, and that's the 10 seed.
Look at the Suns at 40 and 33, overcoming, a lot of adversity. If you told them that before the year, you guys will be, with 9 games ago, 40 and 33, they probably would have said, man, that's great. Well, they're in the play-in.
Crazy.
Yeah. The Houston Rockets are 43 and 29. They're playing just under 600 basketball. They're the 6th seed. So, yeah, it's probably going to be like that for a while in the West.
Yeah, that's been my whole thing with this hybrid rebuild conversation. I guess there's the argument for your rebuild, Whitey. Oh, well, we'll just build up our young guys while these teams are all good. And some teams will leave the conversation. I think the Nuggets at some point are going to leave because I don't know how long Jokic is going to play. But, yeah, I don't know. Something about the Rockets is off. I would not trust the Rockets over the next 5 years. Definitely, I'm not trusting Kevin Durant just from I want to be on this team conversation. But I could see the Nuggets, the Rockets. Obviously, the Suns were good, but they still don't have any draft picks. So I could see a couple teams drop. It's a matter of what the Clippers end up being, what the Blazers end up being. The Warriors don't really bother me because by the time the Kings build something, Steph will be, he'll be hosting a podcast or something. So I think there's some opportunities out there.
With his wife? Aisha?
He might have 2.
Yeah,
one with his wife, one without.
Speaking of the Rockets, they had that tremendous overtime game. They lost to Minnesota. Let's see, what was that Wednesday night? Referees assigned to a critical game missed, according to the 2-minute report that came out Thursday. So, yeah, it was Wednesday night. In the final 2 minutes in overtime, officials missed 6 calls in a game that was, a 2-point game, 1-point game in overtime.
Yeah, that's
6
insane.
calls.
That can't happen.
No.
That can't happen.
Some of those, in the 2-minute report, they're like, oh, that should have been called a block. And when you see it at the time, it's like you can't really tell.
Yeah.
So it looks worse after the fact, but it just calls into question the whole 2-minute report again. I just don't know. I don't know what it's helping.
Yeah. Who does it serve at this point?
Yeah.
By the way, I've never really thought about this before, but the Ime Udoka question, he was removed and everybody said, oh, Joe Mazzulla kind of got gifted this team and he wins the championship. And, oh, all right, well, we don't know if Joe Mazzulla – I have said out loud, I don't know how good of a coach Joe Mazzulla is because that team is so good. And that team is more talented than the Rockets, especially without Fred VanVleet. But is it safe to say that the Celtics ended up in a better position? Is Joe Mazzulla a better coach than Ime Udoka?
Better fit for everything, looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny how that happens because Ime, everyone, wow, the Rockets kind of just fell into this situation. Now they get KD, and a lot of people, just basketball fans, are saying, I don't know how good of a coach Ime Udoka is.
I thought the Celtics would be in trouble when Danny Ainge left. But, Brad Stevens is phenomenal.
Yeah.
He's done a phenomenal job. The Kings have Atlanta tomorrow, then they play the Nets. I mentioned yesterday, the Nets at the end of their loss to the Warriors, they just the inbound of the ball and then threw it down court.
Right.
I saw video today. Have you seen the video of Horford and Steph when they're watching that play?
Oh, them
and
laughing?
They just start laughing.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's incredible what the Nets are doing. We always say, well, players aren't trying to lose. The Nets kind of are.
Yeah.
Because they're supposed to. I've never seen it that blatant before.
Right. Well, when we had
where
Brett
they're
on,
purposely screwing up end-of-game situations.
Yeah, when we had Brett on, he said these teams aren't trying to lose. I was like, yeah, well, the Nets.
I know.
It's
incredible. It's like, what?
Yeah.
You see what they're doing? We've never seen that before.
Not like that. Mm-hmm.
The Kings lose out, Alan. They're in good shape in the lottery.
They're gonna try. I mean, I'll tell you what, everybody's gonna lose if Duke loses. I know so many. I have them on one bracket, not another. But I have them going to the finals in both. So I'd be cooked.
Yeah, well, have a great weekend. If you're out at the River Cats tomorrow night,
holla!
Hello, Larry.
That's right.
Yeah.
Hello, Larry.
Come on out. It's a great time.
Yeah, the cats and the chihuahuas.
Yeah, we'll see you out there, White.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
You better make it out there now. You got to come to a game, so you got to see me in action. So you might as well go before it gets too hot.
I would like to do that.
You know?
Yeah. Jay, have a great weekend. Thanks for everything. Congratulations on your 100.
Jay,
we know you'll do that. We know you'll top that, but that's pretty.
Know what you might hear when listening to a Sacramento Kings game.
Out of Keegan, going for another triple. Man, is he feeling it. Keegan, can he do it? Yes, there's number 11, Keegan Murray. Keegan steps back. He just knocked down his 12th three-pointer, a Kings franchise record. He's got 45 points.
Never miss a moment of Sacramento Kings basketball with Sactown Sports and the Sactown Sports app.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you don't care about saving 50% off your wireless bill for the same 5G coverage the big guys are charging a fortune for, maybe you care about keeping jobs in America. Pure Talk does. They've pledged to run their entire operation from this country, including all their customer service. Or maybe you care about our nation's veterans. Pure Talk does. They've donated hundreds of thousands of dollars to America's Warrior Partnership, a fantastic organization working hard to prevent veteran suicide. Or maybe you care about closing America's skills gap. Pure Talk does. They're a proud supporter of MicroWorks. They're helping my foundation train the next generation of skilled workers. Don't get me wrong. Saving money's great, and you'll save plenty with Pure Talk. But if you want to be in business with people who share your values, dial pound 250. Say micro, and switch to an American wireless company that actually stands for something. Pure Talk.
Only one radio program captures the excitement of hunting and fishing as it happens. The award-winning California Sportsman with Sep Hendrickson. Only California Sportsman takes you where the action is. Live on the water, live in the blind, and live with the top pros and experts in outdoor sports. California Sportsman with Fishing Hall of Famer Sep Hendrickson is your premier destination for all things outdoors. Sep's Saturday Morning Outdoors. Ultimate Bass and California Sportsman, 5 a.m. to 8 a.m. Saturdays on Sactown Sports 1140.
Friday is here, folks. What's up? It's Johnny Mosley on the mic. I've got the Toyota fired up, coffee in hand, and together, we're taking a peek at what's happening at Palisades.
Thanks, Johnny. Mainly cloudy today with a high of 63 degrees. Evenings will drop down to the mid-30s under partly to mostly cloudy skies. Looking ahead to Saturday, sunshine and clouds mixed with temperatures around 65 degrees. This report is brought to you by your local Toyota dealers. Toyota, let's go places.
Capital Casino is conveniently located in downtown, 411 16th Street, and has been a part of the greater Sacramento area for over 20 years. They offer the best variety of games in the region in a safe and friendly environment, and there's plenty of parking, all well lit and monitored by security. Come have a great meal at the cafe and restaurant inside. Capital Casino has the best food, the best service, and the best action. But please always remember to gamble responsibly. 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time for the madness, and your HVAC system is in a full court press. Cold mornings, warm afternoons, your heater and AC are battling, and your system is working overtime. Don't let your comfort get knocked out. Score Brower Mechanical's Madness BOGO Special. Buy a heating maintenance and get a free AC maintenance for just $89. Call 916-352-3113. Brower Mechanical. Residential and commercial HVAC sales and service. License number 1081055.
When you take the time to shop at Folsom Lake Honda, there's one thing you'll always find. Happy people ready to serve you. As a family-owned and operated dealership since 2009, customer service is our #1 priority. Our customers love doing business with us, and you will too.
Looking to own or lease? During the spring sales event, drive a brand new Accord or Civic. Visit us today at FolsomLakeHonda.com, your one-stop Honda shop.
Folsom Lake Honda.
KHD1 Sacramento, KYMX HD3 Sacramento. From the Power Business Technology Toshiba Studios.
This is Sactown Sports 1140.
2 more solo hours coming up for you here tonight. We're with you every night, Monday through Friday, 6 to 11 p.m. Eastern. This is Westwood One Sports, and we are brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Download the app today. Please gamble responsibly. Hour number 4 starts now. You can watch the show live on YouTube. Just search BetMGM tonight and hit that subscribe button. You can watch the show live on Twitter at BetMGM tonight. And you can listen to the program on the Westwood One Sports app, eOdyssey app, SiriusXM Channel 375, and hundreds of local affiliates throughout North America. Phone number to join the show, our talk and text line. That's right. You can call or simply just text your thoughts on the show or any of the topics we dive into. 310-840-4910. If you text in your question, just let us know who you are and where you're from to get featured on the show. All right, just like you would do if you called in. So anything on March Madness, we'll get you an update on the scores here on the 2 games going on right now in just a moment. Get you some baseball scores in a little bit as well, because we did have, it was opening day for 6 clubs. Yankees and Giants kicked things off Wednesday. 22 other teams had opening day yesterday. 6 teams, for whatever reason, didn't start until today. We also had a bunch of other games as well, so we'll get you caught up on the baseball stuff as well. Anything you want to talk about baseball or March Madness, 310-840-4910. Again, that's 310-840-4910. Okay, before I get into Arizona's dominant win over Arkansas last night and why it reinforces to me why I think